Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 318, live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to the Archiverse War Zone. It is not Friday. It is Saturday night, and we are going to kick Saturday night off with a bang, with an epic 9-match card. We have 8 matches on the main card, and of course we have our dark match main event that is going to absolutely blow the roof off the house. But we have an epic evening planned. It is going to be an absolutely fire night of non-stop professional wrestling action matches all night long. Championship matches, contendership matches, people looking for the right to fight at the upcoming and first stream preview of the Archiverse 3.0, the next stream preview of 2022 WCW Bash at the Beach. Of course, we're just coming off the heels of a fantastic WCW Thursday Night Thunder. A lot happened. We watched the Wolfpack actually lose a match. They lost their titles. If you're paying attention to social media, of course, the Wolfman blaming Poindexter, so it's going to be interesting to see what unfolds there, especially when they're in the midst of a feud with the Hardcore Icon tables. That has been insane. Tonight, we also have a brand new tag team that is formed, and that is an interesting piece of conversation here, because this tag team already has opponents, because we this evening have an invading faction from a rival promotion. The Forbidden Doors have been kicked wide open, and apparently they have a beef with the two gentlemen that have formed a brand new tag team, and they're going to make their debut tonight against this rival and incoming invading faction. It is going to be a very interesting evening. Again, championship matches, contendership matches, and it is just going to be a night of bragging rights, supremacy, and absolute awesomeness. But before we get there, of course, we got things to discuss. We have a top 10 list to go over tonight. It is the top 10 deceased wrestlers who should be in the WWE Hall of Fame and are not yet. And of course, we're going to run down that list in just a few moments. Before that, we're going to have a quick look at the news and rumors for the day. I actually haven't had a look myself, but we're going to take a quick look at the wrestling news for the day and see what's going on in professional wrestling. See if there's any updates with Sasha Banks and Naomi and other such things. We have to know the deets. We got to get the dirt sheets going and see what's happening and see who they're slandering today. But a lot going on with MJF, of course, right? So we've got to keep our eye on what's going on with that situation. But we will see what happens there. He supposedly has a contract tied down until 2024. Now, we know how the world works. That doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be tied down to that contract. So how that plays out, maybe his speech and everything else is at work, but he has made it publicly known that he would like to have a WrestleMania moment, and he did take a little bit of heat for that. But so who knows? I mean, perhaps they're running an angle with MJF, much like perhaps it may be a parody of what's going on with Sasha Banks and Naomi. Who really knows? We're going to find out either way. But we are going to look at some professional wrestling news and rumors and see what's happening, and then we'll get to that top 10 list. And again, that top 10 list is going to be the top 10 deceased wrestlers who should be in the WWE Hall of Fame and are not. And we'll get to that in just a few moments. And so if we get dived right into the news and rumors, looks like some AEW wrestlers are not happy about MJF's comments. So we're going to have a look at that and see what's going on there. Keller said, I know of wrestlers who MJF was saying all the things that he said in that promo too, but in real life private conversations that didn't in any way seem to play into strategy to work the dirt sheets or work Tony Khan or whatever you think the con and the game was. Who is Max? How much of what he was saying was just part of his elaborate web of trying to create this believable long arc work that would elevate him into, higher status, and how much of it is real? I mean, so far this isn't telling me anything that we didn't already know, to be fair. Keller said he talked to wrestlers who cautioned him about MJF because he's always in work mode. Multiple AEW wrestlers told me, or people that I directly talked to who even showed me like screen captures of text, like what the attitude was toward this before Wednesday's Dynamite, which is, it's a work, he's working the dirt sheets, he's working his friends, he's always in work mode, he's always in character, etc., etc. Keller also said that there are people who felt that there were true friends of MJF, and now they have some doubt. He said it's fascinating because the people who are tight with MJF and have heard him say these things are like, there's no way this is a work, but there's doubt in their voice. So who knows? I mean, they could all be working. That's right. Joe Link, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 318, my friend. 318 live. The Archerverse War Zone, baby. It's going to be a fire night. We got contendership matches, championship matches, invading factions, a new tag team forming. I mean, it is going to be fire. Are you ready, Joe Link? We're just having a quick look at the news and rumors for the day. Right now, just a little bit of dirt about MJF. Nothing really that we didn't already know, really. Maybe a little bit of extra interesting information, but nothing that's going to sway our minds one way or another of whether we think it's a work or whether we think it's, him actually attempting to get out of his contract. Alright, so apparently John Cena said Theory needed an attitude adjustment. Theory responds on Twitter. It says, stop playing dress up and do something then. You see, Austin Theory only wishes he too could play dress up. By dress up, he means, of course, acting in TV shows and movies and going on talk shows. It's always fun to watch people cut promos like that. Even when John Cena was doing it on The Rock, right? And we were all thinking the same things. Like, shut up, John. You just wish you could be doing the same thing. And then here we are all these years later. He is doing the same thing and actually openly admitted that he was wrong, and et cetera, et cetera. Because a lot of that was a work. A lot of that was his true feelings at the time. Glenola, the great Glenola, invading the compound with 4 villains. What's going on, everybody? Welcome on into episode number 318 here at the Archerverse. The Archerverse War Zone. It is going to be a fire night. We've got 8 matches, dark match, main event, contendership matches, championship matches. We've got it all tonight. It is going to be a epic night of non-stop professional wrestling action. Fire card, fire people. And we'll have a lot of great fire conversations as well. Right now we're just having a little bit of news and rumors in the wrestling world. And we were discussing the MJF situation. Of course, not really much has changed as far as that goes. One of the articles we read, and they, of course, spoke to some close friends of MJF who are now not sure, because they warned that he's always in work mode. He's kind of like The Undertaker and Stone Cold and JBL, people like that. They're always in work mode, and so it's very hard. It's a fine line. They gray the line between reality and professional wrestling. And a good professional wrestler does exactly that. I don't care what anybody says. That's one thing Vince McMahon was always right about. If you want to sell a character, you got to be the character, because once you step outside of that character, unless you're already over it, a household name, it tanks you from there. You've got to be committed and dedicated to the character and gimmick you're trying to get over and sell and portray. And so it is possible, but again, you got to remember, MJF has been very vocal about wanting a WrestleMania moment. He's good friends with Cody Rhodes. He just saw what Cody Rhodes did and the success he's having. And believe me, he would have success in WWE, and WWE officials have already made it very clear that they will pay top dollar for MJF. They don't even care about the antics going on between him and Tony Khan and other such things. And I mean, If they were more of a global enterprise company like the WWE, they'd probably care a little more, but to them, AEW is simply an independent promotion that is attempting to rise up the ranks, and which is, again, why they don't really view them as competition. I mean, how many shows does WWE have to their barely one? I mean, you can call Rampage and Dark a show if you want, but they're really not. It's really not. It's really like an elongated promo segment. And Dark is ghastly. I can't watch Dark. But, and then John Cena apparently had made comments about giving Austin Theory an attitude adjustment, and to which Austin Theory responded, "Stop playing dress up and do something then." And I said, well, it's always funny to listen to the guys cut promos like that, because John Cena did the very same thing, right? And we know that just, is them drawing attention and heat for the segment, because they too want to do the exact same thing. And Austin Theory probably will. Anybody that's not really familiar with Austin Theory, he's one of the future of the company. Because there's more than one. So, they actually... It's funny, because not too long ago, a lot of people said there's no superstars. There's no stars that are going to become superstars. People were not paying attention then, because they're in the midst of building like a few superstars. We're going to see a surge of superstars being... I mean, as long as everybody keeps their heads level and doesn't have problems behind the scenes, etc., there's going to be quite a few stars making a jump and becoming household names. It's going to get interesting, But anyways, yeah, Austin Theory is definitely one of them. Looks like WWE filed another trademark. The hell did they file a trademark for now? I guess they applied for the Smackdown trademark. The registration is intended to cover the categories of clothing, namely tops, shirts, jackets, sweaters, hoodies, outwears, namely coats, bottoms, pants, shorts, underwear, dresses, pajamas. I would not buy WWE underwear. I'm just saying. I would not buy... I would not buy... Would anybody else buy WWE? I mean, I'm a huge... Don't get me wrong. I've been watching wrestling since I was 4 years old, man. I was watching video footage of stuff that was, before my days, before I was able to more regularly watch the modern stuff. So I've been a wrestling fan a long time, but I just can't see myself walking around the house or even getting dressed in the morning and throwing on a pair of Ultimate Warrior undies. Maybe it's just me. I don't speak for anybody else. I mean, if you want to strap on a pair of Undertaker, tighty whities, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to hold it against you. I don't know. Could you imagine being on a date and, at the end of the evening and your ladies removing some articles of clothing and suddenly the Undertaker's face jumps out to bite her? I mean, I don't know if that's a good way to end a night. It's a little alarming. It's quite traumatic, I would think, if you know what I'm saying. But anyway, so yeah, they've got... it looks like they're going to do it for other clothing like ties, scarves, gloves, swimwear. Again, I can't see myself diving into a pool wearing Ultimate Warrior swim trunks, but anyway... Halloween and masquerade costumes, that makes perfect sense. Bandanas, championship trophy belts. That's one thing I do want to do. It's on my list of things to do. I've been wanting to do it for years. I've never been able to do it. I'm finally going to start saving some money to do so, but I have to have a replica championship belt. It is bullshit that I still don't have one. And I've wanted one for years. I've been a wrestling fan since I was 4. So if you do the math, that's 41 years. I've never been a big collector. I don't have a whole bunch of WWE DVDs. I don't have the T-shirts and stuff. But that I would like. If somebody gifted it to me or if I bought it myself, I don't care, but I've always wanted that. And I eventually am going to get that. They're not cheap, right? They're not. If you want a decent one, they're not cheap. You're going to spend at least, even to buy it probably on Amazon or something, you're probably going to spend at least $150, maybe $200. But it's something I'll always have, and it's something I'll treasure because that's just an investment in how much time and energy I've spent into professional wrestling. So that's just something I gotta have. Definitely gotta have that. And I would leave it to somebody in my family when I die or whatever, of course. Alright, so that's what they're trademarking is Smackdown. So Smackdown was a term originally coined by The Rock and later turned into a weekly television show in '99. Yeah, we don't need to know that. You guys already know all of that. Yeah, so that's what they're trademarking. They're trademarking Smackdown so they can slap it on some lunchboxes. Noelle Foley launches OnlyFans account. The daughter of Mick Foley, obviously, right? That doesn't seem interesting. I'm not even going to read that. Not that interesting at all. Not even interesting. What? Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I've... Why is AEW having an interim AEW World Championship matchup? I gotta read this. An interim championship holder. I mean, would that not just be the number one contender, for God's sakes? I mean, are they actually going to create a belt for that, too? I mean, they're starting to, combat sports does that, right? If a champion is going to be out for any length of time, whether it be shooting a movie or maybe they're injured or been... A lot of the times, fighters get screwed over by the athletic commission. They get suspended for injuries they sustained during a last fight. So they might get suspended for 9 months, right? And then they got to have a camp that, runs at least 6 months after that. So at that point, they do have interim championship matchups, which I don't know why they can't just have number one contendership matches too. But anyways, the fact of the matter is championship belts, people love them. And people love watching a title fight. And they sell tickets. And they put asses in seats, and that's why they do it. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here, because I obviously missed something. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so I forgot CM Punk is injured. He's not vacating the title, but there's going to be an interim champion. And I'm going to guess that interim champion is probably going to end up being one of the people that he mentioned the other night during his... He was running down a list of people he'd like to wrestle. Alright, so an interim title holder. That's weird. Okay. Apparently he's going to require surgery. Hey, Glenola, welcome to episode number 318. What's going on? What's new and exciting, buddy?
Oh, not too much. Hi, Joe Link, by the way. But I gotta say, the answer to your question about why they would do that is because they took a lesson from Oprah. You get a title belt. You get a title belt. Yeah. You get a title belt.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, they do sell tickets. They put asses in seats. People love title fights, and so I get that. But so apparently Punk is going to need surgery, so he's going to be out for a bit. But still, though,
giving him a brain?
Even in combative sports, they don't need an interim championship belt. They could simply have a number one contendership match. Hell, do like they do in Japan when that kind of thing happens. Give them a medal. They don't need a championship belt. But, again, they're going to do it because it sells tickets.
If he's going to be out a year, strip him.
Right? Hell, if he's going to be out 6 months, man.
Or even 6 months, just strip the title.
I hate that rule. They do it in combat sports, too. Why do we have to wait a year to see the champion defend his belt? If he can't defend within 6 months... Then unless there's again, there's some instances, especially in combat sports, where they'll get screwed by the athletic commission. They'll just have had a fight, maybe a sprained ankle, and they'll get a 9-month athletic suspension. You know what I mean? So there's that, and then I understand.
Yeah, but no, it's just strip the title, and then you take the top 5 guys, you put them in the ring.
Yeah,
and. Say, there you go,
Madcap Moss returned with a new look, I see, on Smackdown. A little bit of propaganda in the news. WWE, listen to this. WWE is dealing with serious issues with their roster depth ahead of Hell in a Cell and beyond. Apparently, they have issues with roster depth.
Alrighty.
That's ridiculous. That is simply being put out there to get the dirt sheets talking. That's what that's for. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows they do not have issues with roster depth right now. I mean, they have an issue with creative writing. I wish. And this is just a pipe dream, but I wish one of them would watch an Archerverse show and think, man, we should give these guys a... You know what I mean? Let's give these guys an evening behind the helm and see what they do with one of our shows. Hell, give me a month and I will bring your ratings through the roof. You'll want to sell me the company. Because I would
right for a week.
I would book proper matches. The titles would mean something again. There'd be the tag team division would be pushed properly. There wouldn't be tag teams just thrown together with no names. Thank God they're starting to use tag team names again. I do like that. I'll give them credit there. Because usually when they start making tag team names, that means they're starting to get serious about the tag team division again. So that's a very cool thing. But so many things could be different. And but you have to have people passionate. You can't just have people that are smart in the business. You also need to have those that are passionate and intelligent about the business, working with the powers that be to, you know what I mean? Everybody needs a fresh set of eyes, so to speak. But it is what it is. But yeah, that'd be awesome. Hell, I'd even love to commentate a match. If I could somehow get on an episode of Raw or SmackDown and commentate for a night, beside everybody, that would be awesome. Could you imagine?
Oh yeah, you do a great job.
I would have a blast. I would have zero problems with that.
Actually, I don't know.
They're gonna want to hold me back.
You might get on there and
accidentally announce the Archerverse.
You look out to the millions that actually you can see, the thousands of people, and go,
Never. Never. I've been in front of large crowds before. I've taught in front of large crowds. I'd be good to go. Good to go. The host with the most would suddenly become the commentator with the most for WWE televised programming.
You could work with Cole.
Oh, you know what though? That would not be a bad thing. Because let's face it, we make fun of Cole, but he's a good character. He's It's funny though, because he used to poke fun at JR for saying stupid shit, and now he says stupid shit.
That's dumber than anything JR ever said. JR's actually, at least JR had a little bit of down-home wisdom behind his stuff,
Well, I think sometimes Michael Cole just lets his mouth run away from him a little bit. I'm going to guess that he was an ADHD child, and because when you listen to him talk, if he's talking slow or whatever, or at the beginning of the evening, he makes sense, and he's always got, facts and information. But as the night goes on, it's like he starts to talk faster, and I don't know. And then he starts to say things that make zero sense at times. But
plus, he says things like
Christian Cool invading the compound with 8 villains. Welcome in Christian Cool and invaders. What's going on? Douche Canoe Damon along for the ride, paddling down the stream. What's going on, Damon? Blind Locksmith in the house. The mayor of Coolville and the captain of the Coolverse, Christian Cool, in the house. The Blind Locksmith, we knew he was going to be in the house at some point because lots going on with Tables and Poindexter and the Wolfman, the Wolfpack in general.
Yeah.
So,
and Blind Locksmith, I don't know if your client saw the message in the Discord, but the suggestion is there. Just take the week before the pay-per-view off so that you could rest up and be at 100%.
Yeah, so there'd be another 2 weeks of in-ring action, and then a week off before the big show. Bash at the Beach, 3 weeks time. Wolfman Midnight. Interesting.
But I like Damien's hashtag Arserverse.
No, just Arseverse. Or does it say Arserverse? It does say Arserverse. He used to just put Arseverse, spread the arse. And he's even got spreading the arse. But welcome in Wolfman Midnight. Welcome to episode number 318 here at the Archerverse. What's new and exciting? We'll be getting to our show in just a few moments. The Archerverse War Zone, of course, going to recommence the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. We've got an 8-match main card. Dark match main event is going to be absolute fire. We got the formation of a new tag team, an invading rival promotion, sending a tag team over to cause a little bit of havoc. So we've got an invasion, a formation, contenderships, championships, and of course, just that thirst for blood, lust, and championship gold. It's going to be a fire evening. We were just going down a little bit of professional wrestling news and rumors. Not really a whole lot going on, though. I gotta be honest. Not really a whole lot going on. I mean, nothing really, no new developments with MJF, other than people trying to figure out if it's a work or if it's not a work. Much like the situation with Naomi and Sasha Banks. WWE filed a trademark for Smackdown so they can toss that on some lunchbox and hoodies and apparently underwear. Again, I got to tell you, I'm not a big fan of probably wearing WWE underwear. Would you wear WWE underwear, Glola?
Well, it depends whose face is on it.
I mean, I was thinking it'd be weird, right, if you're out on a date and at the end of the evening your lady friend is removing some articles of clothing and suddenly the Undertaker jumps out at her. That's weird, right? That's weird.
Yeah.
So, Blind Locksmith says, sounds good. I've been sucked into Skyrim and Vikings today. That is a good thing to get sucked into. Actually, I've never really played Skyrim. I have watched people play it. I can't say I'm a fan because I've never actually played it myself, but it's interesting. Vikings, however, good show. Yeah, I know a lot of people like it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I won't say it's better than Oblivion, but I'm also not going to say it's worse than Oblivion. Graphically, it's a lot better than Oblivion.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
But it's just a good Elder Scrolls game.
Joe Link shouting the Blind Locksmith out, doing his job as a mod because the co-host with the most is busy, the host with the most is busy. We cannot be shouting people out while we're discussing important topics of conversation of life. Like, wrestlers on underwear. The Blind Locksmith says, "Bad Joe Link. How dare you, sir?" All right, so Woozy is not going to be here this evening again because his dad is actually in town until I believe he said Friday. So he's going to be busy having some fam jam time, which is excellent. Always fam jam before Twitch jam. And even though we do consider each other extended family and we have a great time together, if you got a chance to spend some extra quality time with your family, make sure you do that. Because if I find out you had a chance to, go on a date with your missus or take your daughter to the park and you're here at the Argiverse, I'll just have to figure it out and ban your ass, because we can't have your wife hunting us down and killing us because you decided to spend time with us instead of them. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Glenol and I are not responsible for your decisions, and we are not going to get in the middle of your marital affairs. Ban Woozy's ass, Glenola says. Ban his ass for having fam jam. How dare he spend time with his family? That is ghastly. No. Anyways, because he's not
I'm not saying because he's not here, just in general.
Oh, just ban him in general. So we're just gonna pick on Woozy tonight, and he's not even here. Nice.
Well, we can't pick on Cool because he's actually here.
And if you're not down with that, no. So, because he's not here, usually, as everybody knows, he does everybody's favorite news segment Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. So, again, tonight it will be Before the Bell with the host with the most. And tonight, Glenola and I are going to tear apart another list because we love to do so. People are going to get pissed eventually if somebody, hey, there's this podcast/fantasy wrestling show that keeps bringing up lists and tearing them apart. They're going to be messaging us and shit on Twitter. You got a problem with my writing, man?
I gotta figure out where to put my.
We gotta step outside.
Yeah. The way the lists have been lately, I might want some rope.
Yeah, just give me a rope right now. We're gonna end the misery. So tonight's list, however, not bad. I mean, I did have a quick sneak peek, and much like the one list we ran down the one night, where we agreed that they were indeed pivotal parts of that point in time in the era, but not necessarily the ones we would have put in there. That might be a lot the way this turns out, but at the same time, still a solid list. Tonight is a solid list. I did check before I decided, because last couple times I just picked some lists and I thought, hey, let's just run with it. So this tonight is the top 10 deceased performers that should be in the Hall of Fame that are not in the Hall of Fame. And this list was posted on March 1st of 2011 by Gone Baby Gone on Twitter. Now, I'm sure they started this particular person off at the very bottom of the list so that way we can quickly move on and discuss other things, and it's not a lasting pivotal point of or lasting conversation. But the first and number 10 on the list of deceased performers that should be in the Hall of Fame, and this is always a controversial topic of conversation. Some people feel he should be, other people say, oh hell no, and we will discuss that, and I'm perfectly okay with your opinion either way on the matter because I get it. But number 10 on this list is the Rabid Wolverine, Chris Benoit. Now, Benoit was a force to be reckoned with in the ring. His mic skills weren't always great, but what he lacked in words, he really made up for in ability. And the Rabid Wolverine will never see a Hall of Fame bid due to his controversial demise and the events that transpired thereafter and of. However, based just on wrestling prowess, Benoit has a resume that would have otherwise landed him in the WWE's elite without hesitation, without question. And during his career, Benoit was a one-time WCW champion, two-time WCW US and Tag Champ, three-time WCW TV champion. He held the ECW Tag title, and he was also the 12th Triple Crown champion in WWE. And let's face it, he was not done, because he died young, right? He wasn't even 40 at the time, so...
I believe he's also the first person to enter at number 1 in the Rumble and win.
No, that is incorrect.
By the way, hi guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, cool.
Ric Flair, actually, in 1992, I believe it was, entered the
Ric
Royal
Flair
Rumble.
was number 3.
Was he 3? I thought he was 1. Are you sure?
He's 3. Actually, no, he might have been, maybe.
He was 1 or 2. He was 1 or 2, I believe.
Right.
Well, it wouldn't matter. 1 or 2, they start at the same damn time. And then I guess number 3 came out 3 minutes later, either way. But anyways, Christian Cool, the mayor of Coolville and the captain of the Coolverse, live on episode number 308. And you know what? You know what's not before the show even starts? We're just going down the top 10 list of deceased wrestlers that should be in the Hall of Fame.
I've been listening. That's why I wanted to hurry up and join before I went and got food, because I wanted to be
Excellent.
part of this discussion.
Oh hell yes, we got to rip
Shawn
it apart.
Michaels, by the way, back in '95. I knew it was I thought it was Shawn Michaels.
Okay.
I wanted to be sure though.
When did Ric Flair come in then?
He came in at 3.
He did come in at 3. I thought it was first.
He was, because I've seen that Royal Rumble personally.
Yeah, it was 91 or 92. Which year was it? 92.
It was 92.
Yeah.
It was 92. He came in at number 3, and it was a big thing. It was
he won. Right. He won and also it's one of the very few times that the WWF Championship was on the line in the Rumble. And by the way, I'm sorry, but every once in a while that should happen.
It's a cool gimmick to do it every once in a great while. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He was the second person. It's only happened 3 times, so that in itself.
So let's discuss Chris Benoit, though.
Yeah.
So I understand he did what he did, and that was a result of mental illness and a lot of things going on upstairs that nobody really knew, because he was a very private person. Even close friends didn't know about some of the things. I mean, he didn't tell people things. Was a big problem in that whole scenario, right? So, later on, when they did studies of his brain after he died, they actually said his brain was like an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient. That is bad, man. Which means, but here's the thing: did WWE know? Because they're supposed to be cleared, but even then, they were still supposed to be cleared by by doctors before competing in the ring, and they were usually checked out after pay-per-views, etc. And they have their yearly checkups. I mean, how did he get? I understand not telling your friends things. How do you get through a company on the scale of WWE without them knowing there might be something wrong? I don't know. That's a little weird, but. That aside, that was a terrible tragedy, and we can't get around that. There's no other word. It was awful, and it's a shame. And also because his son is attempting, and WWE is diligently trying to figure out how to debut Chris Benoit's son, who looks just like Chris Benoit, and I feel bad for them, but they really do want him to wrestle because he's very good. But I think if we just cut that out and say, okay, listen, that happened, but, it was beyond control. It's not like he was just a crazed maniac and that happened. It happened for very specific reasons, and it was a tragedy, but from a character standpoint and from a professional wrestling standpoint, maybe is definitely up for discussion, but maybe that alone should be noteworthy of putting him in the Hall of Fame. But how do you put a murderer into the Hall of Fame as a global enterprise on national television?
So I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to come around, but I think maybe given more time and just maybe not so much focus on the fact that he's a murderer, but focus on the fact that he was in a time where wrestling, and not just wrestling, but sports in general, people play through a lot of pain all the time.
Yeah.
And
well, it wasn't just that.
And sports health was
okay.
not as good as it used to be. Or not as good then as it is now.
But for his brain to be as bad as it was, that means he would have had times where he couldn't maybe communicate properly at times. Maybe he was losing focus a lot. But there's things that would have red flagged, you would think. You know what I mean?
I would imagine that.
But then again, if his best friends didn't know, and I don't know how it was, he must have hid it from his wife.
Sometimes you overlook the thing.
Yeah.
Overlook things in the people close to you.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, you just it's well, he's been kind of keeping to himself a little more lately, but he's always been private.
So it's a tragedy.
Let that shit go.
It's a tragedy.
I'll be honest with you, Archer. I say this. And I agree. It's the whole thing was a tragedy, but there was no real investigation. They took, well, yeah, we can go with this. Who's going to say different?
There's some that still claim that they think that they were killed. Yeah, for whatever reason.
I don't know.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. There was back then during that time period that whole steroid ring scandal, and stuff like that always involves people that
Yeah.
If you
I
don't
heard rumors about her ex, and threats.
Well, I mean, I'm not discussing. We're not discussing rumors about a murder. That's just not happening. But we can discuss what we know and the facts. But I'm not discussing any sort of. But I was just stating there was rumors that they may have been killed, but I wasn't taking that any further than that.
But I'll tell you what. Honestly, a lot of people, especially the older, did things that people don't agree with now, and they still put them in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Jimmy Snuka is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Benoit's skill, his work, night after night. Everything he accomplished, he deserves to be in that Hall of Fame.
He does. I think when it comes down to it, though, I just don't think they're ever going to do it.
They won't. That with them being internationally traded.
Not while Vince McMahon is alive, anyways.
No. Oh, and by the way, hello to Liana Pierce.
It'll never happen. Let's just leave it at that.
But anyways, I mean, what do you guys say? Yay or nay on Benoit entering the Hall of Fame?
Nay.
Yay.
Yeah, so I'm a nay too. I understand people's reasonings and stuff, and it's not because I wouldn't like to see him in the Hall of Fame. It's because I think it would cause way too many problems for the WWE. I think, if they really want to bring in Chris Benoit, well, he's already there. Chris Benoit's son is already under tutelage and guidance of WWE and performance centers, etc., etc. But if they want him to actually be able to be successful, they cannot be bringing up his father. And they're going to anyways. Once he hits the ring, people are going to discuss it anyways, and they know that. But until they are able to get to that point, I think they would be stupid to even consider, well, do you think we should put Benoit into the Hall? I mean, it just wouldn't go well. There'd be so much controversy and problems, and there's also shareholders and stockholders and everything else to consider. Let's not forget that WWE is not AEW. WWE is 1,000 times bigger than AEW, a global enterprise. So there's a lot of things to take into consideration, but although I do agree he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, I agree with Christian. I say nay.
Well, I say yay in the fact that he deserves it. He,
Oh yeah, well he definitely does.
Will
but
it happen? I'm not stupid enough to think it's actually going to ever
not
happen.
not while. So listen, I'm not saying never. Never say never, but not while Vince McMahon's alive. You sound like you're wheezing a bit there, Galon. You need to take a quick breathing treatment before we get into the show.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine for at least a little bit.
All right. So next on the list, because we may as well move on, because we could sit and talk about Chris Benoit all night. Let's face it, the man's accomplishments, his resume. I mean, at the end of the day, whether you like Chris Benoit or you don't because of what happened, he was easily, if he was still alive, we'd be celebrating him right now. Because he would have been in the WWE for more than 20 years now, and he is, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best technical wrestlers ever. Ever! And he was a high flyer, and he was tough as nails. That dude personified professional wrestling. He really, truly... He was Bret the Hitman Hart, Ric Flair, and fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin all wrapped into one body.
Yeah, he was one of those that didn't need great mic skills because he told the story
But
in the ring.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But he was getting better on the mic. I think we could all agree to that. He did, because when he first came in, it was like, oh, keep that mic out of his hand. Where's Vicky Guerrero? Somebody want to lead that? But later on, he was actually getting quite good. Like, for quick promos. I'm not saying he's going to sit and cut a vignette, but I mean, or vignette, whatever you want to call it. People call it different things, but yeah. But anyways, we'll move on, because again, we could talk about it all night long. He was awesome. But next on the list is Ravishing Rick Rude. And you know what's funny? I actually did not know he wasn't in the Hall of Fame. I thought he was. I didn't know that.
He will be.
Oh yeah, there's no reason not. I mean, Vince McMahon loved Rick Rude. Rick Rude was so. Listen, I'm a huge Ravishing Rick Rude fan. I don't talk about it much because my favorite wrestler of all time, I always talk about him beyond all, because Bret the Hitman Hart personified not just professional wrestling but a human being outside of the business. But Ravishing Rick Rude was a bodybuilder, an athlete. I believe he played baseball. I mean, he was a natural, gifted entertainer. He had mic skills that were way above and beyond other people. He was phenomenal in the ring. I mean, he didn't do a lot of high flying or anything, but he was a bruiser, a technical wrestler, and he made you believe anything he was selling you. He was one of the very first people to really start pressing the envelope. He was putting people's faces on the ass of his pants, and you know, he did it in The Ultimate Warrior. I mean, the list goes on. And he was just so good, Ravishing Rick Rude, and could tell us.
I don't want to interrupt you, but
you're gonna anyways.
This is a list about people who are not in the Hall of Fame, correct?
Yes.
Rick Rude was posthumously inducted into the Hall of Fame 2017.
Yeah, well, that's what I just said. I was pretty sure he was. And this is a new list. This is a newer list.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in there.
I was going to say because...
Steamboat, I was just looking up a little information to see, what all he had, accomplished, outside the ring, inside the ring, all that. And yeah, he was inducted in 2007 by Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. This list is older than I thought. This is from 2011. That's why. Because the next one is Road Warrior Hawk, and I'm pretty sure they just put him in too. Owen Hart's on here. We can discuss that.
Yeah, Owen Hart. That's.
It is a shame. I think eventually. So listen, when Owen Hart's wife dies, he goes into the Hall of Fame. He goes into the Hall of Fame. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because Vince will, or somebody in the WWE will immediately reach out to one of the kids, if Bret's not still alive. It's not like he's in bad shape or anything. I think, who knows? whether or not he outlives his wife. But I think eventually Owen Hart goes into the Hall of Fame.
Well, if nothing else,
it's ridiculous that he's not.
The Hart Foundation.
It's just it's the wife that's the problem. She won't allow Owen's name to be mentioned in WWE.
Okay.
But which is quite ridiculous. I mean, there's his brother, Bret the Hitman Hart, just signed a long-term deal with WWE, and he has to sit there and watch a lesser promotion. And yes, sorry AEW fans, I did say a lesser promotion. Have a pay homage to Owen Hart, and if they will probably suddenly have a Hall of Fame eventually, even though they've only been around a few years, and they'll probably induct him into that too. So.
Mm-hmm. And hello, King of Pro.
King of Pro, KOP 259 in the house. What's going on, KOP? Welcome to episode number 318. So, what do you guys think? Does Owen Hart eventually get inducted in, or do you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It will happen.
I think it happens eventually. I'm not saying it has to be when his wife passes, but chances are, right?
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe
unless
Brett will talk some sense into her.
I was gonna say, unless she softens in her old age. And the grandkids and everybody surround her, because that whole family lives, eats, sleeps, and breathes professional wrestling still to this day. So eventually, they might just get to her and say, "Listen, Grandma, he deserves to be in there," and they would not be wrong. And I understand. The thing is like she's still holding on to this need to blame Vince McMahon for Owen's death. She doesn't believe they needed to be putting on elaborate stunts. Well, guess what? They didn't need to do it at circuses either, and people died for years at circuses, and the people did not try to, sue the circus for, they are stunt people at the end of the day. All right? And they had been practicing that over and over and over, leading up to that point. I remember what happened, though. I was watching the pay-per-view. that it happened at. It was absolutely devastating. And there were some crazy people that actually thought it was going to be a work. It's like, you idiots. You actually believe they're literally discussing about somebody dying as a work? You mark.
Well...
Yeah, Vince McMahon does not count. Vince McMahon does not count. They're talking about Owen Hart as a person here, not Vince McMahon was a character. Owen Hart was he was more person than character, but
I'm just saying that I'm pointing out that they would, under the right circumstances. I'm not saying
they
that
wouldn't.
Did it?
No, they wouldn't. They would not. They would not ever lie about the death of a person. I disagree completely. Archer, thoughts on MJF pipe bomb or promo? A little bit of both, probably. Don't forget he still has to work there for now, but I believe, and those very close, we discussed this earlier, actually, at the beginning of the show. I believe, because MJF has been very vocal about wanting a WrestleMania moment and several other things. And he's not happy with AEW anymore. Everybody knows that. Much like, there's a few others that aren't happy with their current status with AEW, so you're probably going to see more stars jumping ship eventually. And that's a good thing, though. It's a good thing. You'll see people going from WWE to AEW. Again, having those extra companies kicking around is great for business. It's also great for professional wrestlers because they have a platform to go to if they don't make it and or get released from WWE. So it's awesome. It's a great time to be a pro wrestling fan. Really is. And starting to get good again. They've got better storylines gearing up. They need to. There's a few triggers they need to pull to make things more interesting. I still laugh at the comment in the one article we read about WWE having issues with roster depth. It's like, you moron, have you seen their roster? You're an idiot. Like, did you actually write that? But they do not have issues with roster depth whatsoever. And again, they have several superstars in the making rising up the ranks. So, but anyways.
I'll just throw this out there. Vince McMahon was really thinking he'd invest in AEW behind the scenes.
Wouldn't be the first time, and I have thought that I
think he did that with TNT or TNA.
No, he did it. Well, no, he just helped, externally plan the demise of TNA. That's a conversation for another time, because there's a whole lot that transpired before Hulk Hogan and Bischoff and everybody actually showed up in the scene and then immediately started trying to turn it into WCW. But so I'm going to run down the list of remaining people, because we spent a lot of time on Chris Benoit and Owen Hart and a couple other points, and as we should have, we had to pick them apart. The next people on the list here. All right, so Bam Bigelow. What do you guys think about Bam Bigelow?
Surprised he's not already in.
See, for me, so here's the thing. I thought Bam Bigelow was interesting, and I enjoyed a few of his matches, but I was never a Bam Bigelow fan. And to me, he didn't really do a whole lot. But a lot of people liked him. So there's that. He was he had a lot of fans. I just wasn't really one of them. I didn't dislike him. It's not like one of those characters on television where you turn it on and I'm not watching that shit, and turn the channel or anything. But if somebody called me up and said, "Hey, yo, Bam Bam's on TV," I'd be like, "Oh, cool." I wouldn't turn the channel to watch him, type of thing. But I don't speak for everybody else. Again, he had a lot of fans. He really, really did.
And actually, now that I'm looking in his championships and accomplishments, this is on Wikipedia, take it for what it's worth. There's nothing really there for WWE.
No, he was a one-time ECW. Yeah.
Yeah, there was ECW, Continental Wrestling Association, American Combat Wrestling, NWA Northeast, New Japan, USA Pro. Then
now,
WCW.
Now, to be fair, I mean, WWE has proven many times you don't need to be a title holder to go into the Hall of Fame. I mean, you've got people like Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Coco Beware, people like that have gone into the Hall of Fame, and they did not hold titles. Well, actually, Coco Beware was Intercontinental Champion one time, wasn't he? But still, not the WWE title, or the WWF at the time it would have been. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. That's up in the air for me. I mean, other people might find it more entertaining to watch him get inducted than I would. For me, it's like, well, he's a legend. He was around. He was ECW. He's W. So whatever. If he got inducted as part of a class, okay. But I wouldn't bill him as his,
Well, that'd be part of it, because I know he was. Says here he was part of what do they call it? The $1 Million Corporation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, that one's up in the air, I guess. Just one of those situations where I just wouldn't care either way, I don't think.
I think he's probably just going to be, entered in posthumously at some point.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think, too.
Yeah, he was rumored a couple years ago.
He was. He was. I think 2019 or something like that. 2020. I don't know.
Plus, he was in the. He actually made his pay-per-view debut in the inaugural Survivor Series.
Yeah.
It was on the losing side.
It was.
Yep. But he was right there as a class. He was part of that very first Survivor Series match.
Yeah. So I guess whatever. I guess if it happens, it happens. Cool's probably right. That'll be posthumous eventually. So next on the list, Miss Elizabeth. What do you think about Miss Elizabeth? There's no need. I mean, if you don't know who Miss Elizabeth is, then I don't know what to tell you about your status as a pro wrestling fan. But Unless you're a very young pro wrestling fan, and even then, you must know who Macho Man Randy Savage is and other folks. But Miss Elizabeth was a great manager. She was involved in many, many great storylines. She even wrestled. For me, it's a shoe-in. I don't know. I didn't realize she wasn't in, actually. So
that's what I was just trying to look up, because
maybe it's one of those things where they were wrong. Cool. Can you look too? I find it hard to believe.
So I got the Wikipedia up for the WWE Hall of Fame as we've been kind of going over.
She's not on there?
She is not on there.
Wow. How is that? That's crazy to me.
Have they inducted Macho Man?
Oh no, they haven't inducted Macho Man either.
No, they haven't.
There's what it is. She'll be inducted when Macho Man's inducted.
Like, that's another thing. When are they going to finally induct Macho Man Randy Savage? I know him and Vince had a bit of a beef, but I mean, he was on his way back to WWE, and he was like they were signing a deal. He was signing a long-term deal before he had the heart attack and died in a car crash.
I think there was something with his family.
Maybe. That could be, I don't know.
Let me see if I can...
I'm going to run down the list of the last few, and we can discuss it all while you're looking that up, just so that we can get the show on the go. We have a absolutely fire show to get to, so we want to make sure we get to that. But after Miss Elizabeth, it was Yokozuna, Big Boss Man, Davey Boy Smith, and last but not least on this list, Brian Pillman.
Yeah, let's see. I'm kind of going over here. British Bulldog made it in 2020.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, you got to think about the pandemic era. Yeah, I almost forget half the names that went in at that point.
Yeah, but that's the thing. During the pandemic era, I didn't even watch a lot of pro wrestling. I caught up on news and rumors and stuff like that because I just wasn't. So until Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre and a handful of others started really carrying the company on their back during that pandemic, I didn't watch.
Yeah. They was 2016.
Yeah. Well,
class of 2015.
Don't forget, this is 2011. This one, but Brian Pillman, I'm not surprised about not being in there.
Yeah, and Macho Man did like Glenn Nolan was saying. Macho Man was inducted.
So, how do they not induct Miss Elizabeth with the Macho Man?
Wait a minute, so Macho Man was inducted? Oh, that was during pandemic?
2015.
No, 2015. Hogan inducted him.
Oh, that's right. Holy hell. Wow, how did we all forget that? But so even greater question then, why the hell is Miss Elizabeth not in the fucking Hall of Fame then?
That I would probably attribute the same reason Owen Hart's not in. I'm sure
potentially, yeah.
Family.
Potentially.
Because how do you do?
I believe she should be in there. Hands down.
Oh, absolutely, she should be in there. No question about it. So should Brian Pillman, if he's not already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Pillman. Yeah, Pillman. He's not. Pillman, I do not see.
I'm not sure. If Pillman had quite reached the Hall of Fame level that he was heading toward.
Maybe not in WWE, but he was huge in WCW.
Yeah, but because in WWE, he was heading for it. I mean, he had all the potential.
I really do think he will be a name here, maybe in the next several years.
Well, especially once his son gets bigger and actually makes it to WWE. I figure that Brian Pillman Jr. will eventually show up.
Yeah, like right now, we only just saw the Steiner brothers get in. We only just saw Vader get in.
Exactly.
I think down the road there'll be room for Pillman.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How would Vader get in? He wasn't over in the WWE.
No, but he was. I mean,
that's that list we went over the other night. There was a list the other night, where they suggested that Vader wasn't over in the WWE.
Oh, they're idiots! Oh my god!
It was stupid. Oh, there was
a joke.
Number one was Ron Simmons.
Yeah, Farouk. A guy that was so filthy over for never holding anything other than a tag title. I mean, you couldn't
the guy was so over they brought him in for other pay-per-view just to say damn.
Vince McMahon kept signing him to new contracts just to keep him around to say damn.
I know, right?
Don't tell me he wasn't over.
Yeah,
right?
he was over.
So, but
who wrote that list so I could go and personally teach them how pro wrestling works?
But that about
watch the last couple of VODs and see how bad these lists have been.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so that wraps up another edition of Before the Bell. Usually with One Woozy TV, tonight with the host with the most, and of course the two co-hosts with the most, the great Glenola and Christian Cool. Well, we tore apart that list. We do like to do that. It is part of our podcast section of the show, and we like to not just run down lists, but we like to either weigh in on our perspectives and opinions or tear them apart. Tear them to shreds, layeth the verbal smack down on their candy asses. But, guys, we have an absolute fire show. Anger issues in the house. I told you, get some therapy. Stop popping in here and telling us how angry you are all the time. That is absolutely ghastly. It's the beginning of the show. We need hype, electricity, ramped up, revved up, ready to roll. Don't be telling us how fucking angry you are. How dare you? We are great, though. Anyways, episode number 318 live, the Archivers War Zone. We recommence the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. We have the formation of a new tag team. We have an invading promotion coming in to take out that tag team. Apparently they have some sort of outside beef with the I won't mention the name of the new tag team. You'll have to see it for yourself. They will be unveiled later tonight in the broadcast. But there's a lot going on. Championships, contenderships, the thirst for blood, the lust for gold. It is going to be an absolutely fire evening. Are you guys ready? And looks like Glenola is opening up his wallet again. So it looks like we're going to have some betting lines to open up. Cool. How dare he?
Wow.
Yeah, he likes to spend his money.
Wow.
That's why he's single.
Yeah, I'm excited about everything. The only thing that's got me a little bummed out about wrestling this week, that is, the Punk
not
injury.
a lot happened. Well, the Punk injury, well, you know.
That's the biggest thing.
So here's
really
the thing.
happened.
Is it a surprise to you that Punk got injured, though?
I mean,
hey, I got a question for you. No,
No,
that's bullshit. How many times did Punk get injured in WWE?
Actually, he worked injured a lot.
Yeah, I'm talking injuries that he needed surgery for.
He hasn't had that many.
He hasn't had any. Not from WWE. You know why? Because they don't just get to do whatever the fuck they want in a global company. They have people that tell them what to do once in a while until they get to a status in life where they can say, hey, I'd rather do this, or at least can we compromise and do this, this, and this. Not a bunch of jagoffs that are green, don't know what they're doing, and ruining a show with 50,000 people on a screen, a title belt that makes no fucking difference if it is in existence or it isn't, and an owner. You want to talk nepotism? He beats the Archivers hands down in nepotism. I can't even watch AEW these days. I can't. I'm tired of it. I really am. I'm sorry to all AEW fans on here. It's not like I'm not ever going to watch it again, but I'm tired of it. It is just WCW 4.0 here. I liked it when it first started. They were on it. They headed in a great direction. They had great talent, which, by the way, they're burying, just like MJF said, with a bunch of WWE talent. You know, I mean, if you want to work with Vince McMahon, just say so. Otherwise, can we please get back to pushing the talent? I mean, you had people on there that you still do to this day that started with that company that deserve to be in a certain status of that company and are not. Because you're pushing Miro, who, by the way, has the fucking charisma of a gnat. That's why he wasn't any bigger in WWE. AEW is not better than WWE. That is simply a uneducated, casual statement. It doesn't even have the same talent as I'm not even going to continue commenting on that. That is ridiculous. AEW is a rising company. They are doing okay as far as roster depth and divisions. They are not better than anybody. Maybe TNA. That is just, you're a very big AEW fan to suggest such things. I mean, the AEW doesn't even give you a reason to invest in their program. Doesn't even give you a reason to invest in their champion. How the hell can it be the best wrestling promotion? They're not even a global company. They don't have Undertaker underwear. But anyways, that's just a joke. Because am I not wrong? Am I wrong though? Cool. I'm not wrong.
I mean,
AEW is simply a rising company. Is all it is right now.
Well, yes. I mean, some of your more disconcerting opinions I'm not as strong on, but yeah, overall, they're nowhere as big as WWE, of course.
No.
No.
Well, he's suggesting better, not bigger, but better is incorrect as well.
Yeah, no, WWE's much better.
Yeah. And the reason WWE is better is because they don't have a bunch of people that don't really know what they're doing trying to run the show. There is way too many chefs in the kitchen at AEW right now. So listen, if you go back to when AEW first started and they were pushing that young talent and that homegrown talent that they were building, they were headed in a great direction, and they were being a little bit more innovative then. Now they are WWE with less direction, and
we could take the same example for when TNA was early and they only had like one or two former WWE superstars at the time and a bunch of homegrown indie talent. And it slowly went away, just like that, because they brought in all the former WWE, WCW guys.
KOP says anger issue means to say WWE is better. No, he means to say AEW is better. That's okay. We're not telling him to change his mind. It's okay that he likes AEW better. There's nothing wrong with that. We're not arguing with him. We're just giving our statements and our opinions and our perspective on the situation. We have no problem with anger issues liking AEW. We like AEW. We're just not marks. We look at the business from a greater perspective than just, I don't like that storyline and I think it's better than the Trish Stratus storyline or what have you. I popped that out of nowhere. Trish Stratus isn't even wrestling right now, but
yeah, Archerverse is better than all of them. So
that is true. Yeah. Fact.
Speaking of,
facts.
Show to run?
We do, but anger issues. We should ban anger issues for. You see what he did? He was trying to steer us away from opening the show. He was trying to steal the spotlight. Is what I think he was trying to do.
Well, I will let you have the spotlight. I'm going to go get food since I was on.
You don't need food. You just had hot dog. You abandoned your show earlier for hot dogs, sir.
At 2 o'clock.
You abandoned your show for hot dog. Now you're leaving the masses to head to the concession stand. How dare you? Anger Issue says, I respect your opinion like WWE in some ways better than AEW. Hey, Anger Issue, we absolutely respect your issue, buddy. We are not arguing. We are not slandering. We're not making fun of your... We like AEW. We just don't like the direction they're in. Listen, man, Cody Rhodes was not just a wrestler. He was the EVP. He had so much control and direction. He could do whatever he wanted in that company, basically. And he walked away because he did not like the direction. It steered away too quickly. And they are now pushing it. Whether it's a work or just part of a promo, it doesn't matter. What MJF said does have fact. They are now pushing ex-WWE stars instead of their own talent, and I, for one, don't like that. The WWE talent should be at the back of the line, working their way. At least CM Punk went through a bunch of people before putting the belt on himself. And I say putting the belt on himself because I know he had something to do with it. And in my opinion, it is way too early for Punk to have that title. He's not like he was there since the inception of the company. You know? He shouldn't be wearing that belt right now. There's other people. Matter of fact, Hangman Page should still have that belt. What they should have done was CM Punk should have turned heel and screwed Adam Page somehow, got disqualified, and he can't. There's ways to work it, but CM Punk had no business. He should not be the AEW champion. Should not be the AEW champion. But it is what it is. And now he's injured. Now he's injured and can't even perform. We're going to have an interim championship. We're going to have an interim. It is UFC now. We're going to have an interim championship. That is fucking great. I'm so excited. I'm going to go grab myself some Epsom salts. I'm going to grab some Scentsy candles, and I'm going to have myself a hot tub stream, 72 hours, just in a G-string, just to celebrate that fact. But anyways, We do have a show to get on the road, and we're going to get that going right now because Glenola just opened up the betting lines for the next 10 years. I think he's now broke and in poverty, living in a tent due to the Archerverse. You can't control the man, though. I can't. That's not my fault. But we do have a show to get on the road. Episode number 317, the Archerverse War Zone. We are going to recommence the road to Bash at the Beach. So let's get the show started and get things underway. Teliana Pierce, where's the unfollow button? If you can't find it, can somebody please direct her to it? Time to get the show on the road. Let's go. And here we go. The Archerverse War Zone, the road to Bash at the Beach recommences. It is showtime and go time. 8 matches, a dark match main event, the formation of a new tag team, the debut of an invading force, championship gold, contendership matches. It is going to be absolute fire. I hope you guys are ready, because it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride tonight here. Episode number 317 live. All right, first match of the night for the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission chamber match. We've got from Team Bromer, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. We've got Omos, Mustafa Ali. We've got Grim Devious. And, of course, we got Carino Farmer, the Crazed and Maniacal from Team Cornhusk Show. And none other than the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin, looking to smack some heads together, stomp a mud hole, walk it dry, probably drink a few beers, have a bit of a party, but first he's going to have to go through 5 other men. Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship is on the line, though. First match of the night, and Glenola has already opened up the betting lines, so I'm going to go ahead and initiate that right now so you guys can get your bet on, get your gamble on, and tell us who you think's going to win this match. Don't forget, Carino Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show is the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion. But could Omos become the next champion? What about Stone Cold Steve Austin? The Wanderer was just champion a short time ago. He's looking for some revenge, some payback, would love to take that title back. And then you got Grim Devious from Team Tribal Chief. I mean, there's a lot going on tonight. That is a star-studded way to start the show off, set the tone for the evening, get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to go. I, for one, am going to side with Kyle Brewer on this one. Again, he was just the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion, and he is always looking for a fight. He is hungry. He would love to have that belt back. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Christian Cool still at the concession stand. Glenola is MIA.
Well,
oh, there he is. Sorry, I thought you stepped away for a moment.
This is going to be a tough one because you got, the Wanderer. But at the same time, you got Carino Farmer, and there's nobody hungrier than...
Right? He even tries to eat microphones. By the way, Teliana, how you doing? What's going on? What's new and exciting? I have not been to your channel in a short spell. Hopefully you haven't been streaming. That's, have you been streaming? I will make it to your stream at some point if you are. I've been really busy lately.
And I hope all the little mouths to feed are doing good too, Tiliana.
All right, so who's going to walk out the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Kyle Brewer, Grim Devious, Omos, Mustafa Ali, Stone Cold Steve Austin, or the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion, Carino Sinister Farmer? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And that means one thing and one thing only. Glenola, Christian Cool. Whether you're at the concession stand, at your neighbor's house, visiting Grandma, on the throne, or sitting beside the co-host with the most, Glenola, the great Glenola, and the host with the most of the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, does not matter. It is showtime and go time. First match of the night. You ready, Glenola?
Always ready.
Always ready. We are not going to wait for Cool. He's probably shaken it more than twice. It is go time. Let's go. And while these guys make
kids are getting his way to the concession stand.
While these guys make their way to the ring, I'm going to jump off and grab myself a beverage. Perhaps steal a hot dog right into the hand of Christian Cool while still at the concession stands. Avoiding the masses, avoiding the duties of the evening, by the way, Glenola. That is almost insubordination. That is almost insubordination. And he's probably not going to bring us back anything.
That's the worst part.
He will not bring us back a damn thing. I remember when he brought back chicken wings, popcorn, pop, he had nachos and cheese and ate it all himself.
Yeah,
actually, I do believe,
shared it with us.
Right? I believe Woozy did steal some of his tortilla chips. I'm surprised he didn't notice that. But anyways, I'm going to grab myself a beverage, but let's get these guys to the ring and get the first match of the night underway. It is time to get that electricity flowing. Let's go!
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match and is for the World's Heritage Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Order from parts unknown. Weighing in at 249 pounds, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
Dozens of the toughest men and women in WWE history have braved this structure, and this combatant joins their ranks tonight.
Oh, but yeah, but you know, we got a fire show tonight, but you know, even bigger coming. Yeah. I mean, tonight you guys got to suffer without the Wolf Pack. So
says what he wants, does what he wants, and he's not afraid
and I don't think Tables is doing anything tonight. So it's, you know, you all have to suffer. Yeah.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I see Stone Cold Steve Austin made his way to the ring.
Yep. And everybody, you got 20 seconds. Get your votes in there.
Get your bet on. 20 seconds is plenty of time to even bet 10 Archer vs. Bucks, guys.
You will not forget.
Who do you think's going to win the match? Who's walking out of here in the first match of the night as the new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion? Or will the reigning defending champion from Team Cornhusk Show pull a Roman Reigns and find a way to retain his title?
All right, so we got 20 on Brewer, 1,000 on Austin, and 500 on Carino Farmer.
So what do we got in the pool total?
All told, see if I can bring that up here.
Clittle is not strong in math, apparently.
1,520.
1,520 points in the pool. That is the lowest pool in a while.
The WWE universe just exploded.
Of course, I'll be honest. I think we usually have pretty low pools when we have a multi-setup like that.
It's hard to pick somebody to win. It really is. You don't want to just vote for the sake of voting. You know what I mean?
Back in the day when you were doing it as a, will this person retain? You know, where you had just basically a yes or no. They seem to be a lot bigger.
This is an all-star field for this match.
The Grim Reaper, Grim Devious from Team Tribal Chief, making his way to the ring, looking for his first big breakout victory. He's been tearing up the scene, but he has not had a title opportunity as of yet. This is his first opportunity at Championship Gold. Every man in this ring has been cycling through shows, laying waste in divisions. I mean, it is no surprise to see either one of them in this six-man submission chamber match. Let's not forget, this is no ordinary chamber matchup. It is a submission chamber that we were finally allowed. By the way, if nobody's noticed, we were finally allowed to bring the chamber into the War Zone. Normally they make us choose an outside location for the chamber matchup. A recent happening. Vince McMahon, I can see in real life, I could just see him if somebody else was trying to use his chamber. Could you imagine? But Vinny K was a little more understanding. He is a tyrant, but he knows how to make money, and he knows that the chamber inside the War Zone is bringing eyeballs to his creation.
Oh, yeah. And Tiliana, your dog's making them do pupper salts?
Grim Devious, guys. I see Mustafa Ali.
Submission, chamber. And what's neat is kind of showcase some of Stone Cold's technical prowess.
Exactly. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. He comes from Team Cornhusk Show, from a cornfield, parts unknown in the Garden of Eden. He is the maniacal, the crazy, and we're pretty sure he's a cannibal, but we can't prove it. He's definitely related to the goat species. He'll eat anything. Carino Sinister Farmer, guys.
And
the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion.
Weighing in at 247 pounds. He is the
What a way to start the show off.
Champion, Carino.
A submission chamber matchup.
What an intimidating sight this chamber must be for all of these competitors.
I don't think deranged is a strong enough word usage for Carino Farmer, though. But it does look like he's going to be one of the first starting the night off. I believe the pods are already full, are they not?
Him off as champion, but he is determined to prove his doubters wrong.
And his opponent to start the match off,
WWE history.
the over 7 foot tall Omos,
Colossus has arrived.
And introducing the
a
challenger
giant,
from Lagos,
entering the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship matchup.
Well, he's formerly AJ Styles' personal Colossus, but now he fights for himself. Yeah, now that Omos can do whatever he wants.
Who did you vote for, Galala?
Superstar in the WWE locker room.
I put 10 on Brewer just.
A mean streak
Just to
a
vote?
mile high.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody in WWE
I
who can
think
stop Omos.
I would have, I believe I said earlier I would choose Brewer as well. I'm actually, yeah, I'm going to throw down on Kyle Brewer. The Wanderer
This guy
regains the title tonight.
The title will make him even tougher.
I don't know, though. It's so hard to choose in this one. I can understand why not many people wanted to vote for this one. I mean, Mustafa Ali could easily win this thing. Doesn't matter that Omos is a giant. This is not a regular Elimination Chamber matchup. This is an Archiverse submission chamber.
Corey, just one superstar trying to impose their will on another, forcing them to submit. That's right, Cole. In a submission match.
And Omos starting out with a big knee to the gut. Look at this, sending the champion for a ride already. Whoa! Omos with a jackknife powerbomb. And look at this, the big man going upstairs. That's crazy. Whoa! Big tomahawk chop. The champion already in trouble, and he just he walked on him. Just stood on his chest. And the champion now trying to chop the big tree down. Now Farmer's going to fly. Omos to one knee. Here we go. Farmer changed his mind. Probably a bad idea. He's Alabama slammer to the champ. And Omos right back on the attack here.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse. Slips out of the way there. What reflexes?
Whoa, nice. Farmer with a leg strike and then a springboard forearm right to the face. Took the big man down. Didn't keep him down, but
He goes right into the corner.
the champion putting on a show. Eating an elbow now. Big Omos tossing that elbow in the face. And look at this, just ragdolls him. A release suplex by the giant Omos. And look at Grim Devious, he wants in there. Who do you think's next to come out? You got Austin, Ali, Devious, and Brewer. Who do you think comes out next?
Brewer.
Brewer's next. Oh, look at this. Farmer gonna fly again. The champion taking to the skies. Ooh! Missile dropkick right to the face of the giant. And Farmer feeding the knuckles to him. No fear at all of the much larger human being that is Omos. Here we go again. Look at that. Oh, big diving knee drop right to the face. Omos in big trouble here with the champion.
Now, have you known Farmer to fear anybody?
Fair point. Fair point. And we got to be getting closer to having somebody included in the submission chamber matchup. We got to have this going to be a triple threat affair here shortly, I would assume. Unless one of these two are able to knock one or the other out of the competition. Wow, grabs right a hold him by the face and choke slams him. And look at this, the big man going upstairs again. That is scary. Another big tomahawk chop. And the champion flat on his back. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's coming out next. Make it a triple threat affair. We say Kyle Brewer, but who's it going to be? It is Grim Devious. Grim Devious, no small man himself. He is not more than 7 foot tall like Omos, but he is well over 6 foot tall. A giant of a man in his own right. Nice block by Farmer. Beautiful high angle back body suplex, and he's feeding the knuckles to Grim Devious here now. And he turns his sight to Omos. Omos caught off guard and whipped to the corner. And look at this. Taking him upstairs. He's got some bad intentions here for Omos, but Devious from behind might be trying to... Whoa. Damn. Release German suplex from the top rope. But the big man right back to his feet. Grim Devious going to take his chances with Big Omos now. Ooh, Farmer got caught. Farmer got caught. Took his eyes off the ball. Nice reverse there by Devious. Just about to be planted on the canvas by Omos. And a super kick by Grim Devious. Look at that. Another basement drop kick by Carino Farmer. And Omos gets sent over the top rope by the champion. Nice Pele kick. Devious tried to attack from behind. Grabs the leg of the champ, though. Nice dragon screw leg whip. We have yet to see even a submission attempt.
Get him out of the corner. Reversal. Can he take advantage? He returns to the ring.
Non-stop action, don't get me wrong, but we have not even seen one submission attempt yet. Look at this, Farmer. Wow, sling blade on the giant. And another basement drop kick to Omos. He's going to have to get his head examined after this one, Granola.
Of course.
Look at this. Farmer going back upstairs, but Omos interrupting the... He went for it anyways, but he missed. Omos pulled him out of the way, and it is Omos going after the Grim Reaper now. But Devious, look at this. Wow, Devious with a big claw to the face of Omos here. Omos fighting it off, though, I think. Ref's in the way, so I can't really see what's going on. Terrible positioning for the referee right there, Glenola. Look at Farmer. He's just letting it all go down. Farmer's like, go ahead, take him out. Gives the champion a breather. He is taking full advantage to Devious being all over Omos right now. All right, here we go. Who's next? Mustafa Ali. Another sling blade by Carino Farmer. He goes right back after Devious. Float over DDT. Wow. Drop kick to the knees. Takes out Ali. I mean, Carino Farmer is all over the place here. Business just picked up, though. Mustafa Ali. Look at this. Camel clutch on the champion. And the camera focused on the ring post, apparently. It's hard to find good help these days. Whoa! A corkscrew brainbuster by the champion to Mustafa Ali. And look at this, Devious comes in from behind. Beautiful power bomb. And now Devious looks like, I think Devious going upstairs here now. And a big tomahawk chop to the skull of the champion. And Omos with Mustafa Ali. Alabama slammer to Mustafa Ali. And a beautiful takedown by Farmer on Grim Devious. Look at this double-handed choke slam by Omos. Ali is down. And Devious and Carino Farmer still going at it. Farmer's got him set up here. Big standing vertical. And look at this. Farmer goes right after Ali. Locks in a figure four here, guys. Ali's in trouble, but for whatever reason, Farmer released that hold. He had him locked in tight there. Wow, he busted open Ali. Devious and Omos still going at it. No, Farmer interferes, sling blade, and a basement drop kick to Devious. And look at this, Ali springboard DDT to the Giant. Beautiful falling power slam by Carino Farmer. And a Pele kick. Devious is down. Champion going upstairs. Omos with an uppercut to Ali. Ooh, double foot stomp to Devious. And Devious is in trouble now with the champion. Another Pele kick. Farmer is like a kamikaze. He's just flying into everybody tonight. Look at him going upstairs again. He just can't help himself. And another double foot stomp. Wow. That's crazy. Nice reversal by Devious. I think Farmer was going for a guillotine there, but he got tossed off by the Grim Reaper, who goes right after Omos again. Look at this, has him scooped up on his shoulders. A nice flapjack to the Giant. And this is about to become a fatal five-way contest. We've had 0 eliminations yet. Big double choke slam to the champion. Look at this, Omos has him in a Boston Crab here, guys. Champion in trouble with the Giant. And Stone Cold not even going to interfere. He's just letting them go at it. Stone Cold Steve Austin now in the matchup. He is number 5. And he goes right after the Giant. Big shoulder takedown. Stone Cold Steve Austin showing no intimidation either of Omos. Omos, he loves to intimidate people, but there's just people in there tonight he's just not going to intimidate. He is simply another big man they have to work through. Look at this, Farmer. Oh, interrupts the submission for whatever reason. DDT's Austin. And now Farmer going to work on Stone Cold. Omos interrupts, goes back after Stone Cold himself. Oh, we have our first elimination. Mustafa Ali has just tapped out Grim Devious. The Grim Reaper has been eliminated. Ali and Austin going at it here now. Basement dropkick by Carino Farmer on Omos there. For now, we're back down to 4. Whoa. A reverse shooting star press by Mustafa Ali. And he locks it. Wow. Farmer just tapped out the Giant. Omos has been eliminated. Down to 3. And of course, we still have the Wanderer Kyle Brewer in his pod, itching to get out there. Nice swinging neckbreaker by Mustafa Ali. The champion staggered and wobbling. He is fatigued. He's had a hellacious battle so far. Ali going after the rattlesnake. Turns his sights back to Farmer, but Farmer grabs him. Nice brain buster by Farmer. The Stone Cold scoops him up. No, out the back door goes Farmer. He missed the step up enziguri, but got the super kick. But Stone Cold wants a piece of Farmer himself.
He is truly feeling it right now.
Inadvertently, oh, from behind. Super kick to the back of the head of Steve Austin by Mustafa Ali. And here we go. We are finally going to see the Wanderer from Team Bromer get into the ring and start mixing it up. I bet you he goes right after the champion. Here we go. Business just picked up, guys. Wow, he went after Austin. I was wrong. Stone Cold and the Wanderer are going to duke it out. It is a battle of the bronze. Look at this. Who's going to set Austin up? Big back body drop. Down goes the Wanderer. Over the top rope goes the champion, Mustafa Ali. Going to take a little breather here. Stone Cold chopping away at the back of the Wanderer. Nice swinging neck breaker by Mustafa Ali. Stone Cold with some ground and pound. Luthez press by the Rattlesnake. Oh, and he stunned him. The Wanderer just got a Stone Cold stunner, and Austin locks in a single leg camel clutch. Wow, Mustafa Ali has tapped out. Eliminated. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. But apparently the tap out didn't count. What is going on right now? Benoit, do you want to weigh in on this one?
Just an arch reverse ref, being an arch reverse ref.
You saw that though, right? Mustafa Ali tapped out.
Yeah, but
what
I saw doesn't matter.
Busted him open with a big jumping knee to the forehead. And down goes the champion again. Kyle Brewer unloading on the Rattlesnake, but the Rattlesnake shooting back. This is an all-out brawl between the Wanderer and the Rattlesnake, guys. Drops Austin Larynx first on the top rope. Looking to behead the Snake, and he has measured him up here. Ooh! The code breaker by the Wanderer. And he locks in. He's got that locked in tight. That is a triangle choke. Eddie tapped him out. Stone Cold has been eliminated. The Wanderer, the former Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion, tapped out the Rattlesnake. We are down to 3. Mustafa Ali, who by the way already tapped out and for some reason is still in this match. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, and of course the champion, Carino Farmer. Again, why Ali is still in this match, I don't know. He tapped out, but the referee decided not to eliminate him from the matchup for whatever reason. And look at him go now. He is Carino Farmer's on his back. He's going after Kyle Brewer, taking advantage of. Oh, look at this! The champion fighting back. Big body shots right to the liver. Whoa! Missed the clothesline. But he's got all kinds of fight left in him. The champion not going down without swinging. Beautiful falling power slam by the champion. Look at this. Got caught showboating Kyle Brewer by the champion. And that's got to hurt the wrist and the elbow. Not good. Damage definitely done there. Ali and the Wanderer now going at it. Ali going upstairs. He's going to fly. Air Ali. Oh, the Wanderer backs up and Ali lands with nobody home on that metal platform.
Kick to the gut.
Nice swinging neck breaker by Ali. And look at Carino Farmer, the champion, just standing there collecting his thoughts and taking a breather, gaining a little energy. Filling up his oxygen tank, if you will. While those two crazy bastards go at it outside. Oh, look at this. Jumping pile driver on the metal platform. Ali in big trouble here with Kyle Brewer. Oh, here we go. Another triangle choke.
Oh, this is terrible. This is bad. Ali's got something to tap out.
And he tapped out. That's the second time Ali is tapped out. Is there a rule that it has to be inside the ring? It is a chamber match, not... It's. What is going on right now? Ali is tapped out twice. I'm starting to think it has to be inside the ring, but that makes no sense. Oh, chop blocked to the back of the legs of the champion. And the Wanderer right back over the top rope. Ali goes after the champ, and the champ grabs him. And over the top rope he goes. Champion's going to fly. Air Farmer. But the Wanderer intervening. Oh, look at this. Damn, he missed. Landed right between the two. And now all three are going to war outside the ring. They eliminate Farmer. And Ali and Brewer continue their battle. Oh! Tosses him right into the pod and goes after the champion. Whoa! That is locked in tight. Champions, he taps out the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we are guaranteed to see a brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion here. It is down to the former champ, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer, and Mustafa Ali. By the way, twice. I'm just going to throw that out there. Whoa, he landed it. He hurt himself in the process. He just barely got a piece of that. Here we go. Triangle choke. Let's see if he can do it. This will be a third time. And there it is. Finally, after a third tap out, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion for the second time from Team Bromer, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. Wow. Glenola, we were right. Holy shit. First match of the night, a multi-man matchup, and we called it. What is up with that? That is crazy. Congratulations to Team Bromer and the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. What a way to start the show.
Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the new champ.
Wearing gold once again. The Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. All right. Time for matchup number 2. And, of course, I'll get everybody's payout issued here.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Christian Cool. You missed a fantastic match. The Wanderer ended up winning. He's now a 2-time Andre the Giant World Series champion. It was
very nice.
Yeah, it was a good match. Great match. It came down to Mustafa Ali, the champion, which was Carino Farmer, and of course the Wanderer.
Yeah, I saw like the last 5 minutes. It was pretty intense.
It was. All right, next match of the night, the continued rivalry between the Coalition and the Bloodline. This has been ongoing for weeks. I mean, it started out in a multi-man match, a fatal four-way, where Roman Reigns and Elijah Archer, for whatever reason, we still don't know to this day what actually happened behind the scenes, but they locked horns and would not leave each other alone like they were the only two people in the dance. And it progressed from there. They ended up having a matchup with the Usos. They teamed up with RK Bro. The Coalition teamed up with Demolition, and they clean swept Team RK Bro, which of course did not sit well with Roman Reigns. Then of course Archer didn't realize that San Martino wasn't able to participate in a matchup due to a leg injury, and ended up having to face the Bloodline by himself. And actually, that was an interesting matchup. He did very well. He actually took turns beating the shit out of all of them, and then decided to make a quick exit from the matchup. And I'll be honest, I don't blame him. I mean, he wasn't able to keep either of them down. It was just him against all three members. He got his licks in. It was time to get the hell out of Dodge, though. I think that was a smart choice. So the Bloodline won that matchup by count out. And, I mean, it's been an interesting feud, a lot going on, but it is far from over, and Kevin Sammartino cleared to wrestle, so he'll be joining Archer at his side. Obviously, Ironman not yet cleared for competition, so they are still but 2 against the 3 in the Bloodline, but it is going to be one hell of a fire matchup either way. It is a traditional 2-on-3, so they do have to tag in and out. It is not Tornado-style tag team matchup, so there's that. The Coalition does have hope. All right, now I'll get the betting line open for this one.
Did you just say Sammartino came back from a leg injury? He is cleared.
He's cleared.
Oh my. I can't imagine what leg injury. Did he have a cramp?
He probably had like a sciatic issue. I don't know. It's Sammartino. Who knows? I mean, he is the reason that the Bloodline and the Coalition even have a problem. His big mouth walking into their locker room, shooting his mouth off to Jimmy J. Roman Reigns just happened to be there. He just couldn't help himself. Right, that was right around the same time he actually joined the Coalition. His fault.
Wow. He did get it from his role model after all.
All right, so who wins the grudge match? Is it going to be the Coalition or the Bloodline?
I'm pretty sure the Bloodline's going to make the Coalition wish they hadn't existed.
I bet you they really, really wish that Iron Man would finally get cleared. I'm sure we'll find out in the coming days what's going on there. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Iron Man in the ring. I mean, there's a reason that the championship was basically gifted to Sammartino, and but I mean he is probably got to be close to coming back, I would think, which would benefit the Coalition. I mean, obviously this rivalry is far from over, but they at this point, I believe they need Iron Man.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think's winning the matchup, the Coalition or the Bloodline? Matchup number 2, episode number 317 live here at the Archerverse War Zone. Showtime and go time. Let's go.
And here they come.
And here they come. Representing the Coalition, the one Elijah Archer. And the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, who is also the reigning, defending, undisputed king of the Archerverse.
Well, it must feel good to be king.
It must feel great to be king, yeah.
It's good to be the king.
I feel like Christian Cool wanted us all to break out into a rendition of a Disney song.
As a former tag champ myself, I know when I see a championship caliber team, and this is the dictionary definition of
You mean the Lion King?
See, he even knows which one. He was exactly what he was thinking. Like, we didn't even have to say anything. We didn't lead him. We didn't misguide him in any way. He just jumped right to the Lion King. Good to see a member of the Coalition wearing some championship gold. I'm sure Archer wishes it was him, but unfortunately for him, things have not gone his way lately.
Well, when Archer's picking fights with Roman Reigns, a lot of things are not going to go his way.
Right. All right, here they come. Jimmy and Jey Uso, the Tribal Chief. They are the Bloodline.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 700
or Blood Brothers at the Archerverse.
Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso.
group of incredibly impressive individuals, each of them main event caliber. Now they're even greater than the sum of their parts.
The ongoing rivalry between the Blood Brothers and the Coalition. It's been very interesting. The Coalition, of course, holds victories, so to speak, over the Blood Brothers. Blood Brothers have victories over the Coalition. Competitive-wise, specifically, they have not disappointed, that is for sure. Oh, Joe Link won the betting. I just happened to notice that he said that in the chat room there. Congratulations, Joe Link, on winning the betting.
We should also mention that there's plenty of ill will when it comes to these superstars, which means these.
And by the way, there's still about 1 minute and 10 seconds left to make your bets. This is going to be a very intense, high-octane matchup, guaranteed. Looks like Archer's going to start things off with Roman Reigns here. And here we go. Right off the hop was a big body shot to the Tribal Chief. And look at this, Archer drops him throat first on the top rope. Off to a quick start. Backhand right across the face of Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns explodes with a body shot of his own and an uppercut. Takes Archer right off his feet. Nice German suplex. Jimmy trying to break the back of the camel. And upstairs he goes. Oh, he missed a big flying elbow drop. Landed with nobody home, and Archer quick to get right back on the attack. Nice lariat. And look at this, Archer trying to go upstairs. Looked like Roman Reigns was getting interfered. Wow. That was cool. Archer walked the rope and delivered a missile drop kick from the top rope. And Jimmy Uso in trouble in the Coalition's corner here. Catches Archer though, whips him to the other corner. Wow, nice Bulldog. Jimmy looking for a tag, I think, here.
He catches Jimmy with a counter.
Nice elbow to the face by Archer, but a spinning back kick. And Jimmy taking back control. Jawbreaker. Down goes Archer. And he's in a lot of trouble here over in the Blood Brothers corner. In comes Jey Uso.
He's absorbed some damage already.
Upstairs goes Jey Uso, already set to fly, just get in the matchup. And a big fly crossbody, but Archer catches him. And right in front of his buddies. Double backbreaker. And just ragdolls him. Oh, look at that. Went for an AKO. Jey caught him. Big power slam by Jey Uso. Oh, busted Archer open. Damn. Oh, shit. I didn't even see Reigns get tagged in. Double super kick, and somehow Archer still tags in Sammartino. That was nuts. Nice neck breaker. Sammartino going right to work on Roman Reigns. But Reigns shoves him off. Nice catch by Sammartino. Missed a big headbutt. Reigns staggered out of the way. Look at this. Takes advantage. Nice suplex by Reigns.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. What a smash.
Oh, I got swear jarred? Excellent. Thank you for the notification ahead of time.
Good night.
Appreciate that, Joe Link. And exactly when did that swear jar come into place? How much time do I have left?
You got about just over 4 minutes.
Just over 4 minutes. Oh, super kick right to the face. Busted open Sammartino now. Archer and Sammartino bleeding. Catches that one, though. Catches that one. Look at this. Wow. Sit down powerbomb. And a basement dropkick right to the spine. Jey Uso needs to get out of there. In comes Archer. But gets caught by a diving lariat. Blocks the dropkick though. Archer gets caught with a flapjack and Jey Uso with a headbutt. Vicious little ruthless aggression by Jey Uso, and he is going right back upstairs here. Oh, Archer rolls out of the way just in time, tags in Sammartino. And Sammartino goes right after Jey Uso, who was just a little bit staggered there. Future Shock DDT covers up Jey Uso. Wow, Archer like headbutted Jimmy Uso there and sent him flying. That was crazy. Over the top rope goes Jimmy, and Kevin Sammartino goes right back to work on Jey Uso. But Jey grabs that rope break.
In off the tag.
Oh, springboard headbutt. Some ruthless aggression by Archer. Jey kicks out, 2 count only. That's the wrong brother, Archer. What an idiot. What is he doing? He delivers a cutter to the wrong brother. Oh, there we go. He's going after the right one this time. Wow. The kill switch and a brutal DDT. Archer has Jay's number right now. Jey looking for a tag here. And he gets it. In comes the Tribal Chief. Oh, Archer was bounced off that turnbuckle. That was vicious. Look at this. The head of the table not playing game. Big clothesline. And then just tags Jimmy. Tags in Jimmy. Nice kick to the midsection by Archer. Immediately taking control. And a nice suplex.
The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Snapmare takedown by Archer. Big bionic elbow right to the top of the head. And Archer tags back in Sammartino. And Sammartino tries to throw Jimmy over the top rope, but he hangs onto that rope. Big right hand and an elbow staggers Jimmy. And he stuns guns him, and he finally knocks him to the outside. And look at that, airborne over the top rope and lands the mark. But look at that, somehow Jimmy right back to his feet. And he hauls ass out of there. My cords have been cut. Wow, right in the middle of the match. That is ghastly. Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. I see what you're trying to do. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. As a matter of fact, I'm going to mute myself right now and just accept what is. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You, sir, are not funny.
Oh, I'm hilarious. So yeah, cool. You're up.
Lower back.
Why am I up? You're on the broadcast.
Yeah, but you actually get to watch the match closer to when it happens, unlike me.
Wow. You just gotta get super duper fancy internet like I do. It's not really super duper fancy.
I think I'm at about 2 minutes, minute and a half, something like that.
Yeah, it's really rough. Well, very well. I guess I will go ahead and call the match. Might not need to. Archer's getting the pin here. And no pin. No pin to be had. Jimmy Uso getting kicked around a little bit before Jay now getting kicked.
And there's the tag. Roman Reigns into the ring.
Jay taking over the match. Tags in his cousin Roman. Roman doing that thing like the Superman punch and getting a 3? No. No 3 count.
Your father was a woman. No, a Roman. Sorry, I've seen Life of Brian way too many times.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, the broadcast, I apologize for the turmoil that you have to hear in the broadcast booth.
Oh, and Joe Link wants a joke time.
Yeah, tell good joke, Nola.
This is about career longevity.
And not one about Archer, that's too easy.
That's all I'd have to say, Archer. But
Exactly.
You're right, that's way too easy.
He's lost some of his win now.
Let's see what I got here.
Tag switching it up.
Well, you come up with something while San Martino's having his way with Roman Reigns here. And tags have been made.
Definitely not where you want.
Let's just see what comes out of this debacle here. Jey Uso making sure Archer enjoys the floor outside. I don't think he did.
Under the ropes. Jimmy
He gets Archer back in the ring as he should if he wants a pinfall.
And Jimmy able to reverse the up high.
And he stood there and he fought back and got the crossbody on Archer.
What a save.
Is it over?
Should have been 3. I couldn't agree more.
No. Unfortunately not.
Forced out of the ring.
They really got to get San Martino out of there if they're going to get this put away. Right now, Archer looks like Gumby. Just getting tossed around, thrown around, limbs everywhere, just malleable at this point.
He's got him scouted.
AKO by Archer. Will he get a surprise victory here? No. Unfortunately, didn't have the ring awareness at the moment, and there was a rope break. Roman Reigns is destroying San Martino outside the ring. Archer's going to have to go it alone without a partner for a while. Which looks like is a good idea because he is beating the crap out of Jey Uso. Oh, is it over? It is. The Coalition managed to get a win because the Usos tripped in their way to the breakup.
Sometimes a match can't live up to the hype, guys, but that one sure did.
They literally came in, his brother literally came in through the rope and totally oosed his way onto the freaking mat, allowing the Coalition to get the victory.
Here are your winners, the Coalition.
Okay.
San Martino is excited. He should be excited. Archer carried that match through and through. Glenola, he was just there.
I know. Yeah, but hey, you know, I guess Archer has to carry one once in a while.
Well, he has no Iron Man to carry or Dave Devious, so, you know, he's got to get new blood eventually.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh, man.
Where did Billy Bob go after getting lost in a minefield?
Where'd he go?
Everywhere.
Wow, this is the longest 10 minutes of my life. Where is Archer? Yeah, Joe Link, I am seeing some AEW wrestlers in the Archerverse. This is blasphemy. I guess we're going to have to find out why this is.
They are ready for a fight.
I don't know why we're seeing all these handicap matches, but makes for interesting television nonetheless. Now we got Marshall Omega making his way to the ring. He is a multifaceted talent here in the Archerverse. He's been the champion numerous times. And we have his partner. Is that Alan Severn? Or who is that? Who is that?
Is a 3-on-2 tag team handicap match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 554 pounds, the Martyrs.
A big-time tag team match with major stakes on hand will have major ramifications on the tag division.
I don't know what's going on, Joe Link. It's hard to say. What has me interested is that AEW managed to convince MJF to be part of the brand wars if there's a brand war to be had.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 709 pounds, the Circle.
Each of these competitors has incredible singles potential.
Well, we got all the AEW talent coming to the ring right now. Chris Jericho, Hangman Adam Page, MJF. Representing something completely different. MJF holding the AEW World Championship. They must have paid him extra.
2-on-3 tag match.
If you want to prove yourself as an all-time great team,
Archer taking liberties with his 10 minutes of cord cutting by adding more minutes to it. How dare he? Someone ban the broadcaster? That'd be great.
Counter, and now there's an opening. And he's able to
Thank you, Glenola. But right now, we got Omega and Chris Jericho in the ring. Going at each other, kicking some of that ass.
Oh, it's easy to cross the line from confidence to cocky, Cole, but you really got to toe that line because underestimating any superstar in the WWE can cost you dearly.
Counters. Picked up.
Yes, it was the AEW title, Joe Link. You saw it right before your very eyes.
Misses the target.
All in its ugly, ugly glory. I don't know what Marshall's partner is doing outside the ring, but he's just kind of standing there observing like he's a spectator. Tell you what, if he leaves Omega high and dry, this might be a rough one for Omega to get through. Jericho taking exception to that ass clown and throwing him into the ring steps while Marshall Omega takes advantage of the distraction. Unfortunately, Jericho is fighting an uphill battle. Him and the AEW superstars are going to have to come to terms and figure out a new plan. Here comes MJF, the current AEW champion. I'm not entirely sure, Joe Link, but I wouldn't put past AEW. They got a lot of money in Tony Khan, with Tony Khan leading the helm. That man there just likes to throw money at everything that moves in the wrestling business. If there's a wrestler in the free agency, you throw money at it. If there's a wrestler that has a name, he throws money at it. If there's a company that's about to fold, he throws money at it. He throws money at everything he can.
And he said, "You're not getting me with that this time."
A flat-out power into the scoop slam. Powerless position to be in right now. Check your face after that one.
Man, MJF not feeling real good after beating the top of that turnbuckle.
Tag team maneuver on the horizon. Spear! What are we about to see? Knee right to the hands.
Wow, Jericho and Adam Page taking care of the riffraff from the other team. While in the ring, Marshall Omega trying to get a victory over MJF.
Have returned. And I see AEW has invaded, and of course the handicap match is, that is all MJF's doing. They wanted to make an immediate impact. The Martyrs are a newly formed team between Team Tony USP and Team the Ornery Knights, and they had no opponents for the evening. So originally they were supposed to face two members, but MJF insisted that all three members make their debut tonight, and actually there's a fourth member that's not in the matchup tonight, and he will debut on another show, but we'll leave that for another evening and a conversation for another time. But
explain to me this, Archer, how does MJF get the leverage to make this unfair advantage against the Archerverse?
That is a great question for Johnny the Ace.
God damn it, Johnny Ace.
But Anthony Draven and Marshall Omega seem to be holding their own so far. Hangman Adam Page going to work now on Marshall Omega, the former multiple-time champion. Had many feuds with Christian Hart.
I will say this, Archer, there is a stark difference between treading water and swimming right now.
I will say this. I will say this. How dare MJF bring that giant grandma's brooch on a leather strap to the ring? That needs to be dealt with.
Do you find it ugly?
It is hideous. And what does he do? There was nothing in fine print, nothing in large letters of any kind suggesting that anybody is going to be bringing the AEW World title to the War Zone tonight. That is ghastly.
I think I saw my reflection on it.
Wow, Draven just about picked up a win for the Martyrs over Hangman Adam Page.
That is scary cool.
Look at that nice follow-away slam by Hangman Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page, Chris Jericho.
I'm just curious who the fourth member is.
MJF, all former champions. The fourth member will be revealed probably on Sunday night.
I don't know. It better not be that Darby Allin.
This is the final show of the week, but this Sunday night we are going to have ourselves a Battle of the Factions evening. It'll be an evening where there will be no championships on the line, but we're going to see some great tag team action, and we're going to see some feuding factions going to war. Some extra build-up and hype for the upcoming stream preview of 2022. WCW Bash of the Beast is just around the corner, only about 3 weeks away, Christian.
Oh, indeed it is, and I am super excited for the show.
And by the way,
this is everyone else in the Archerverse.
Looking forward to premium event content.
Team Glenola has requested that the Wolfpack receive the week before the pay-per-view off to train and properly prepare. That was granted. Of course, we are also going to, the final week before the pay-per-view, there will be no champions defending their titles. It will be non-stop grudge matches and looking for the right to be able to show up and fight.
Vincent V85.
V85. Appreciate that resub, my friend. Vincent's always dropping subs here, whether it's one or multiple. Depends how villainous he's feeling.
Oh, you want to know something that's villainous? I just saw something here that I'm going to have to do.
Can we get a shout out for Vincent V85, please?
Look at this.
We will.
I mean, I don't believe he's been streaming as of late, but wow. Springboard moonsault by Anthony Draven. Wow, nice enziguri reversal by Chris Jericho. The Painmaker taking control of the matchup here. Dragging Marshall Omega over to his corner, but Marshall Omega says, no way, that's not happening.
He's just been slacking off and working too much, Archer.
Oh, doing that adulting situation, are you?
Yeah, it seems like it, but guess who else also subbed to the Archerverse?
Who also subbed?
Me.
Christian Cools resubbing. It hasn't come up yet.
Months, baby.
It hasn't even come up on the screen yet. That's funny. Oh, yes, it did. Never mind. There we go. 14 months. Champ shit only. A pillar of the Archerverse is Christian Cool.
That I am.
And Vincent V85, we appreciate you always lurking away while you're working and being here when you can be. And we, of course, always appreciate your resub. And 100 tiny little beautiful gems being tossed all over the floor by Team Christian Cool. Joe Link says it's the cool sub.
It is the coolest sub you'll ever see.
The cool sub. Broby Wan Kenobi. The host with the most just got renamed on his own show. How dare you, Vincent? That is my shtick. I rename people. Are you upset because I never renamed you? And Joe Link with 20 tiny little beautiful gems. It's glittering in here like an episode of Twilight. If people start biting each other and making out, I'm going to get a little concerned. And I'm going to start to think you're all hanging out with Carino Farmer. That is just traumatic in itself. MJF with a pinfall attempt here. Marshall Omega breaks it up, though. Keeps the Martyrs alive in their debut as a tag team. And for whatever reason, MJF was able to one-up them and turn this into a handicap match. I mean, at least the Coalition is a handicap matchup because Archer and San Martino are stupid. Instead of waiting for Ironman to get clearance, and I don't know, maybe, just maybe, looking for singles competition, they keep accepting these ridiculous matchups. Now, to be fair, they won tonight. To be fair, they somehow managed to win tonight, but I can only imagine the conversation in the locker room with the tribal chief and the Usos after Archer was able to knock off Jimmy Uso. That conversation is not going to go well.
Yeah, the conversation about Archer knocking up Usos, that could be interesting.
Very.
That's what these combatants are doing here. Saw it coming.
Draven busts open MJF. Oh, nice. Double knee arm breaker by MJF. Back in comes Hangman Adam Page. Oh, Draven takes him right off his feet right away, though. Look at this, goes right after MJF again, but MJF feeds him a forearm. Hangman tries to take advantage, but Draven not having any of that. Nice vertical suplex. A suplex, if you will. Draven just looking at Jericho and MJF. He doesn't trust them one bit. Nor should he.
I don't think MJF trusts anyone.
Seemingly not. Seemingly not. A very rebellious fellow. Look at this, the power of Anthony Draven from Team Tony USP. And just choking the life out of MJF. I mean, I got to tell you, Omega and Draven can't be happy about this situation. I mean, to be fair, they signed the contract, but again, originally they were expecting 2 members, not 3. Oh, springboard forearm by Page. And look at that exploder suplex, beautifully executed by Adam Page. In comes Draven, 1 count only. Jericho comes in, but Draven's going to take him out in his elbow to the kidneys, and over the top rope goes the Painmaker. Nice evasion by Adam Page. Omega misses the drop kick. And a spike DDT just about implants and permanently imprints Omega into the canvas there. Ooh, misses the big lariat. Omega drops an elbow in the spine. An absolutely vicious elbow. And look at this, he is taunting Page. Flying forearm by Omega. Page is down, he covers him up. Whoa, Page kicks out at the last moment. I mean, there was like a hair follicle separating the referee's hand and that canvas. A tiny little beautiful gem, maybe, if you will, between the ref's hand and that canvas. Cool.
Oh, indeed so.
Oh, look at this. The Omega Clash coming up. Page eating the canvas. Omega looking for that pinfall. And he gets it. Wow. The Martyrs with a big W in their debut match as a tag team and knocking off the invading AEW Exiles, the Circle, in their debut in the Archerverse. Welcome to the War Zone, AEW Exiles. You were trying to run a coup, but you were going up against 2 of the finest on the planet from the War Zone, and you bit off more than you can chew. Congratulations to Team The Ornery Knight and Team Tony USP. Now that is awesome.
Fine representatives indeed.
Right? Take that. And believe me, ladies and gentlemen, that is not always something that takes place. Look at when Team Big Body Meta invaded. They come over and started laying waste, winning Royal Rumbles, championships. But the AEW Exiles were just not able to pull off the job tonight. And I'll give everybody's payout.
Yeah, I know Chris Jericho's a bit of a wizard nowadays, but he just didn't have the magic tonight.
You gotta love Jericho. You really do.
Dude,
Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong?
No.
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 All right, the Martyrs with a big W. I actually can't wait to tell Team Tony USP and the Order Night. They'll be excited. They're not in the building tonight. They are off on business. All right, next match of the night. This is a number 1 contendership matchup. The winner will walk out the number 1 contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. Team Dogface in the house. Team Kraken Skulls in the house. It is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and the Nightmare Joseph Damien taking on Ricochet. Of course, all of them former television champions. And this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Ricochet was the television champion, and of course, the Archerverse 2.0. Mitchell Vaughn as well, and of course, Joseph Damien recently was the world television champion, actually became a double champion. And tonight, he gets that opportunity once again, because he is defending Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, is the Nightmare. This is going to be a fantastic match, but I'll go ahead and I'll get the betting lines open for this. AMC Me liking activities on PlayStation. She's doing that just to get my goat. She is lurking right now, giggling her ass off because
she loves that shit.
She made that crap come up on my screen in the middle of a broadcast. How dare you, Sister Sassy Pants, and do not pretend for 1 second you're not lurking. We know you're lurking.
Yeah.
How dare you stir the pot, AMC Me. All right, so who walks out number 1 contender?
My money's on Fat Lad.
All right, so is it going to be Fat Lad from Team Dogface? Perhaps Ricochet? Or the Nightmare?
I gotta go with the Nightmare.
Why is that, Glenola?
I just, Nightmare's a tough one to beat.
Well, and he was just the world television champion a short spell ago before actually losing it to Joe Lincoln. So AMC Me's doing it again. How dare you, Sister Sassy Pants? And still giggling, by the way. You are not funny, AMC Me. Not funny. And I'm going to guess that Curlini is probably standing by as well, giggling, thinking that they've got jokes tonight. They both think they're amusing. And there we go again. There we go again. Another one. And another one. She's just having a heyday now. She's having a grand old time at our expense. How dare she? I mean, I would tell you to ban her, but she's my partner in crime, so it can't be done.
Oh, okay.
It can't be done.
No.
All right, so
find a new partner, though, right?
You can't replace AMC Me. That is just wrong. So next match of the night, again, number 1 contendership to the Unified World Television Championship. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, Ricochet, and the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Betting lines are open. You have a little over 3 minutes and 40 seconds to make your bets. But it is showtime and go time. 3rd match of the night. Actually, this is the 4th. Is it not the 4th? No, it's the 3rd. 4th. It's the 4th. This is the 4th match of the night. It is go time. Let's go. None of us should ever be doing mathematics.
WWE Universe.
And here comes Ricochet making his way to the ring first. Joe Link says, cool. Oh, cool.
Joke time.
Joke time for Christian Cool.
The following contest is a triple threat
All right, look of a joke.
Count Anywhere match Making his way to the ring.
While Christian Cool is looking for a joke to tell, Glenola,
Weighing in at
since you like to play with shotguns, you'll enjoy this one. What do a blonde and a shotgun have in common?
I have no idea.
No idea?
No idea.
Well, both one pump and they are ready to blow.
I gotta take off. I gotta lay down.
All right, Glenola, thanks for being here. You have a great night. Lurk away.
Yeah.
Grab a breathing treatment. We'll see you Sunday night for the Faction Wars.
Yep. Good Lord willing, the creek don't rise.
The Faction Wars in the form of a tag team tournament, probably.
Nice.
Yes.
and his opponents. First,
Here he comes. Fat lad Mitchell Vaughn, the former TWA World Heavyweight Champion,
243
World Television Champion, and he was also the Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion. Has had much success since invading from Team The Doghouse, a promotion run by Team Dogface. I got a ban. What do you mean I got a ban? Glenola? That is not funny, Glenola. That is not funny. You already cut my cords. You tried to catch me in a swear jar.
He banned Archie the Snake, not Archer the Broadcaster.
Fair. Fair.
You fucked up, Glenola.
You fucked up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here with that shit. You don't even know how to spell my name.
I know, terrible,
You
right?
spent 3,500 Archiverse bucks to ban a snake that's not even in the broadcast area tonight. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Sister Sassy Pants must have ran out of pictures to like. That's a shame. Joe Link, do not be stirring the pot, how dare you? Pick a side, sir. Are you on Team Glenola or are you on Team co-host and host with the most? We say that Glenola wasted 3,500 points. But no, I will not make him waste the 3,500 points. Once the matchup starts, I will eliminate myself from the broadcast. Which ban is it? Is it an actual ban or is it just a...
It's an actual ban host.
Oh, it's an actual ban host. Oh, good for me. Okay, well, Glenola's gone at least for the rest of the night. He's lurking, so not much more villainy could possibly happen. So this will probably be at least my last ban of the night. I can't guarantee that, you know, Cool won't get banned at some point or a swear jar tossed at him or something like that. But the villainous, traitorous, treacherous little bastard friend of ours has left the building, much like Elvis. Much like Elvis. Elvis was not finer than Frog's hair, though.
All right, I do have a joke.
Oh, you do have your joke now. Excellent.
So, you know how back in the 1970s and stuff that there was a lot of MASH wrestlers called the Assassins, or they call them some weird assassin? All right, so you have a wrestling career, and over the career you have had to fight Mass Assassin 1, Mass Assassin 3, Mass Assassin 5, Mass Assassin 7, and Mass Assassin 9. Tell me why those particular Mass Assassins were so hard to defeat.
That's a great question. Anybody want to weigh in on that? Joe Link, what do you think? You want to weigh in on that?
We won't have to worry about a ring containing them because this one could end up anywhere.
Maybe repeat it so everybody can get the gist.
Okay, so you're a wrestler, you've had to fight a bunch of mass assassins over your career. How come Mass Assassin 1, Mass Assassin 3, Mass Assassin 5, Mass Assassin 7, and Mass Assassin 9, Mass Assassin 9 were so hard to defeat over the length of your career?
What do you think, Joe Link? Why were those in particular difficult to defeat throughout your career?
Anybody?
Because they're in their prime.
I would say that, except they're not. 9's not a prime number.
True.
9 is not a prime number.
9 is not.
Any other guesses?
I don't know, but Fat Lad and Ricochet are teaming up on the Nightmare here. This is crazy.
As they should. The guy's massively tall.
And he's the world champion. Take out the world champ, and you're sailing.
Well, back to the joke. The reason you had so much trouble is because the odds were always against you.
The odds were always against you. Nice.
They're all odd numbers, yes.
They are, yeah.
Yes. Wow.
Joe Link says, damn. Joe Link is related to Farouk. Nightmare making a comeback here after being double teamed by Ricochet and Fat Lad for the last few minutes. And look at that, just ragdolls Fat Lad. Wow, cutter by Ricochet. Damn. Oh, look at this, Fat Lad setting him up for a fat taxia. 2 count only. Again, this is for #1 contendership. Wow, a twist of fat out of nowhere on Ricochet. And a 2 count on Ricochet. He's got a 2 count on the Nightmare and Ricochet in the last 30 seconds. That's crazy. The Nightmare, though, looking to make a comeback, but a body shot by Fat Lad. And Fat Lad puts him up in a torture rack. Into a cutter.
Fat Lad can put anyone in a torture rack. Doesn't matter how small or big you are.
Look at this. Ricochet tried to sneak in there. He got caught. Oh, he stuck out the back door. Nice chop block to the back of the legs.
What you gotta do?
Do what you gotta do. You can't. I mean, I don't know if anybody has, but you certainly should never underestimate Ricochet. He just busted open the Nightmare too, by the way.
Indeed, he has.
Ooh. An elevated flatliner, but not even a 1 count. Fat Lad powered out. Of course, he's been in most of the control of the matchup. He's not likely in near shape to be pinning. But Ricochet, wow, picked up a 2 count that time. Tried to relocate some of Fat Lad's teeth, I think, with that one. Look at this. Oh, he missed. The Nightmare wasn't even looking. Just happened to dance out of the way, if you will, and evaded a Pele off the ropes by Ricochet. And Ricochet gets powerbombed and ragdolled for his efforts. But look at this Fat Lad. Oh, another Fataxia to the Nightmare by Fat Lad. But Joseph Damien powers out, and look at this Ricochet going right back to work on Fat Lad. And I just realized I'm supposed to be banned, so I guess I'm banning myself from the next match. Whoops. Whoops. Oopsie.
Oh, either way, stick with me. This match is too exciting.
This match is too good to leave now. I mean, we've already dove in head first. Whoa, big moonsault missed the mark, and Damien making him pay for it. Opened up with some ground and pound. Woo! An elevated flatliner from Damien. Wow. Sets his eyes on Ricochet. Look at this. Drops him throat first on the top rope, and Fat Lad about to get caught showboating. I guess the Nightmare, that is a very silly thing to do. Nice calf kick. Ricochet takes down the big man. It looks like maybe Fat Lad and Ricochet gonna. No, they're going after each other now. I thought they were gonna take turns going after Damien. Ricochet eliminates Fat Lad and is going right back after Joseph Damien. But Damien swats off the Hurricanrana attempt. Fat Lad back to the ring apron, but gets caught. Again, showboating. He thought he was focused on Ricochet.
Oh my God.
Joseph Damien has eyes in the back of his head. That's a very silly thing to do. They don't call him the Nightmare because he is a nice fellow.
Check out this power. This is ridiculous.
He is a constant threat and danger in that matchup from bell to bell.
Well, size has gotten him a long way, Archer. Let's just hope he's got the talent to put it all together.
Well, we know he has the gas tank, which is amazing. For nice reversal by Damien. I think the legs of Fat Lad just buckled there. I mean, Joseph Damien's got to be, what, 300 pounds?
At least.
Oh, look at this. Twist of Fat. Covers him up. Wow, Damien gets that big shoulder up. 2 count only. Whoa, flatliner by Ricochet. Fat Lad, though, firing back on all cylinders. Big shot to the body and a jumping clothesline off the second rope. Whoa, Ricochet sent flying over the top rope and guns for the big Nightmare Joseph Damien, who catches him. And look at this big standing vertical by the Nightmare. All that blood flowing to the skull of Fat Lad, and down he goes. Down he goes. Damien covers him up. But Mitchell Vaughn powers out. Whoa! That was crazy. Hurt his knee there. Tried to dive all the way across the ring with a missile drop kick and paid the price for it. Did Ricochet. A little too fatigued for that.
Sometimes the risk is just not worth it, Archer.
Right? Wow, look at this. Big show of strength by Damien. Fat Lad grabs a hold of Damien immediately, taking advantage of an opportunity. But look at that body shot by Damien, and whoa. Jesus, Damien just stuck the big boot right in his face.
In the face.
Crossface locked in. He's got a submission attempt here. Damien with a submission attempt. What in the blue hell is going on? And he tapped him out. He tapped him out. Wow.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't either. Can this ref even count the 3?
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on right now. He tapped out, but no elimination for some reason.
What a raucous crowd here tonight.
Oh, nice running STO by the Nightmare. And another to Ricochet. Ricochet busted wide open now by the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Damien goes right back after Fat Lad. Over the top rope goes Fat Lad, but got caught by Ricochet.
Is everybody in this match bleeding now?
I think everybody is now bleeding. It is now a match. I still can't believe the Invaders from AEW walked in and got thwarted. I mean, I realize they're two of the best in the world, but they brand new tag team. Fat Lad been eliminated from the match. Not sure why that elimination by submission didn't happen earlier.
Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
And now it is down to Ricochet and the Nightmare Joseph Damien. One of them are walking out of here #1 contender to the Unified World Television Championship.
Either of these men are worthy of the title, that's for sure.
Not going to disagree with that at all. I'm still trying to figure out the submission thing, though.
Yeah, that was really weird.
That was weird. That's happened a couple times tonight with refereeing. I mean, happened in the submission chamber, too. Whoa, ragdolls the big Joseph Damien. Ricochet very impressive, you know. He's powerful for such a small guy. Oh, look at this. He's undressing the Spanish announce table here.
Well, what's he going to do with this?
Apparently nothing. Damien not having any of that. Oh, he missed the lariat. Beautiful reversal and a Pele by Ricochet.
What a display from Ricochet. Oh, that can dislocate something.
Joseph Damien would really like to be able to knock off Ricochet here, and he gets a chance to become a two-time Unified World Television Champion against whomever the World Television Champion is after tonight. It's a tough division. The World Television Championship is defended on every show. Well, every Archerverse show. It does not, of course, get defended on WCW Thunder. Look at this, he's tapping out. Oh, he must have to be done in the ring. But no, it's falls count anywhere. What? Why? Wow, Ricochet kicked out at 2. I mean, is there no submissions? Go for a triple German here. Ricochet in big trouble here at the hands of the Nightmare. Oh, Ricochet responded to the big knee to the, or a big drop kick to the knee of Joseph Damien. And now he's lighting him up. Lighting him up like a Christmas tree, Christian Cool.
Yeah, that he is.
Whoa, a discus elbow. Look at that, he collapsed him. Wow, Joseph Damien just collapsed like an accordion right there. But he still got lost in the gas tank. Look at the power. No, wow, reversal and roll up by Ricochet. No, sir, that was about 2 3/4, but Ricochet just couldn't hold the much larger man down. Whoa! A Samoan driver. And for whatever reason, picks Damien back up to his feet. Oh! Beautiful. That might do it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new #1 contender to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship, Ricochet.
Well, guys, not sure what you think, but that was one of the most incredible
wow.
matches I've ever had the pleasure of.
I got to be honest, I didn't expect that.
Neither did I.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I did mention you can't underestimate Ricochet. He is capable. I just didn't. I actually thought Joseph Damien would pull that one off. The world champion just got beat by Ricochet.
And there you have it, the last superstar standing. There has to be
wow. The new #1 contender to Joe Lincoln's championship. And that is if Joe Lincoln is still champion at the end of the evening, Christian. There's no guarantee of that.
There isn't.
There is no guarantee. All right, this next matchup, Joseph Damien going to be making that walk back down the ramp because he's coming to support his queen, the Witch Ann Damien, challenging Alexa Bliss to a match for the Archerverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Championship. And, of course, her partner in crime, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, will be in her corner. And again, this has been Team Joe Lincoln and a bunch of the teams and myself were discussing this not long ago. This has become one of the most exciting divisions because you can challenge the teams as either in single competition or you can challenge as a tag team. Either way, the division is growing and getting deeper, and it is one hell of an exciting division to watch. So this is going to be an absolute barn burner, and of course I will go ahead and get the betting lines open here in just one moment. Cool, what do you think of the mixed match division? Do you like it as much as everybody else does?
I've never been partial to any of the mixed match stuff, honestly. It just doesn't grab at me.
Not a fan. I never really was either. I like the way we're doing it. It makes it a little more interesting and intriguing because it is mixed match, right? So instead of just tag team, I think that the ladies should be able to challenge for that on their own level, as well as the men, if they decide to do so as well. And it seems to be happening more with the females, with the ladies of the Archerverse and the WCW universe. But seeing either singles competition or tag team competition within the same division, I just find it makes it a little more intriguing, a little more exciting. At least it gives you something a little extra to invest in, even if you're not a big fan of having mixed match tag teams. All right. So who walks out the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champs? Is it going to be Ann Damien? Or is it going to be the reigning defending Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion, Alexa Bliss? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. So if you had to make a bet, Cool, or if you are going to make a bet, who do you say takes this one?
Oh, I will say,
the Undead, or, and that's if they haven't changed their name. You know, the Damians, they like to change their names like most people change their underwear. But the Outlaws, of course, the reigning tag team champions, Joseph Damien and, of course, Ann Damien, also part of the division, not competing as a tag team, obviously, for good reason tonight. But Ann Damien, former women's champion, women's tag team champion. I don't know, what do you think?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. What was it you just asked?
Oh, I just said that they didn't compete as a tag team tonight for obvious reasons. Joseph Damien was already in a matchup. But Ann Damien, a former women's champion, former women's tag team champion, certainly capable of pulling it off. But what do you think? Do you think Alexa can overcome the Witch, or do you think the Witch going to be partying hardy tonight and making...
Unfortunately... Bliss and Lincoln have to deal with the fact that they're rivaling a married couple, a couple that have very strong bonds. It's going to be quite an upset.
Fiery bonds, you might say.
Oh, I might. I just might, but I won't. But they are formidable, and I can see Ann Damien putting the stop on Bliss here.
So you think we might see a new Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion
I believe so.
Come out of tonight? And, of course, that doesn't make one World Tag Team Champion. It makes two. But, well, I got to be honest, normally I would definitely throw down with Ann Damien, but man, oh man, Team Joe Link, I don't know, their preparation for matches have been outstanding. They've been putting on clinics. They've been defending titles left and right. Alexa Bliss has looked fantastic. And Joe Lincoln always right there supporting his partner in full force. And, I mean, it's going to be necessary today because who knows what kind of villainy that Joseph Damien might try to cause. I mean, he's probably not too happy right now about not being able to grab opportunity to try and get that unified World Television Championship back. Now, he is the reigning defending World Heavyweight Champion, but at the same time, the World Heavyweight Champion just lost, triple threat match or not, lost to Ricochet, Christian Cool. And that's got to weigh on his mind a little bit, I would think.
Well, he's a very supportive husband, so I'm pretty sure he'll put that to the back of his mind.
Or does he take his frustration out on maybe Joe Lincoln while he's out there? Because he will obviously come to the ring with Alexa Bliss.
Well, Joe Lincoln in general frustrates anyone. I just walked by him the other day. He was digesting a box of Cracker Jack looking for the goddamn prize at the bottom of the box.
Looking for a prize at the bottom. Looking for that scratch and sniff sticker.
He probably loves those too.
Yeah, quite likely. But... yeah, but you got to also be impressed with the fact that Joe Lincoln and Alexa Bliss have been defending their titles. They are literally undisputed. champions.
Wow.
One has to be impressed with that.
I'll say this kindly. Any guy will look good beside Alexa Bliss.
Fair. Even though I know you mean that in the most derogatory way possible, that is also at the same time a very fair statement. It really is. So Joe Link says it's the 4th title defense, and Alexa Bliss has been on fire lately. Yeah, you're not wrong, and we're not saying she's going to lose either, believe me. But Joe Link, I know you're not entirely familiar with the Witch and Damien, but in the Archerverse 2.0 and 1.0, she was forced to be reckoned with alongside. She would probably be the 2nd most winningest female, at least. I wouldn't say she's the 2nd most winningest, because Rose Brewer, to this day, is the most winningest superstar on the roster. And Damien would be at least a close 2nd, at least for the women's division, I would think. Wouldn't you, Christian?
I would believe so.
Yeah, so... But anyways, the betting lines are still open for a short spell. Make sure you get your bets in, but it is showtime and go time for the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship. The Witch and Damien and Alexa Bliss. It is showtime and go time. Let's go! And of course, I am banned from this matchup because for whatever reason I decided to defy Team Gladola and commentate that last matchup with Christian Cool. And we had a pretty good goddamn time doing it. For that said, it is time for me to go silent. So, Christian Cool, take it away, my friend.
All right, here we go. Here comes the Damians. The lovely couple that they are. You know, most people aspire to grow up, have, get married, find a great partner to get married with, and, maybe have some kids, have a family. That's most families, and then you got this family. This very, very ludicrous pairing of two individuals who love nothing more than to destroy and brutalize their opponents. Probably the only thing they love more is each other. These two are some of the most devastating, impactful talent that we have here on the Archerverse. So let's see how Ann Damien holds up against the one, the only, the everlasting Alexa Bliss. Well, let's just see how the Outlaws kind of feel the terrain here. This is going to be quite a interesting match between Miss Bliss and Miss Ann Damien. Now, Miss Bliss, she's quite crafty.
Here we go, guys.
She's been defending this title very, very regularly, nonstop, and pulling all the weight for her and her, her partner. We'll leave that in quotes. Joe Lincoln. I've heard rumors that some people said she just needed a guy. She didn't care what guy it was. She just needed a guy. Joe Lincoln just happened to be in the right spot at the right time. I think that's all it was. But hey, sometimes some random old bloke can win the lotto. Most people don't.
Introducing the challenger from the Amazon,
Honestly, it's real hard for me to take Joe Lincoln very seriously, especially when he wears those glasses. I mean, seriously, he looks like Vanilla Ice trying out for a role in Revenge of the Nerds.
Columbus, Ohio. She's the Mixed World Tag Team Champion, Alexa Bliss.
Joe Lincoln is trying to claim it was a mutual decision to form the team. Yeah, all men think it's a mutual decision. Trust me, women have the power. You made no decisions, my friend.
With the title around their waist. After plenty of hype and social media,
All right, let's see how this match goes.
On this championship match, the time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title.
Yeah, the hitbox on Alexa Bliss is so small. I mean, I could imagine baseball pitchers having a hard time throwing pitches at her if she was at the bat.
The other end, too.
I can't imagine how a wrestler feels when they try to do normal swings and kicks at someone as small as her.
And a basement drop kick. Alexa Bliss has gone from underhanded to downright demonic since she let him in.
She is taking advantage of Van Damien's ill-aware presence.
What you need to do is prepare
The state of mind that she was in, she was not ready for Alexa Bliss, it seems. But I may be wrong here. She is starting to take over.
Hooked up. Oh, shit breaker.
And we got a little bit of back and forth, and Damien working on the knee now. And the arm. If you have a limb, she's going to make sure you don't feel it.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches. Keeping in
Finally, Joe Lincoln agrees with
now,
me.
this is just a ruthless attack. Oh, such aggression. Targeting the arm now.
I tell you what, Alexa's arm is going to be,
Measuring. Oh, knee drop.
it's going to be, well, she's going to wish she had feeling in it when it's all said and done, because I think all the feeling will be lost on it by the time this match is over.
Whoa! Sunset bomb.
Nice little sunset flip there.
Snapping the leg and bang!
Now Alexa trying to work those big, humongous legs of Damien.
Sent crashing to the floor.
I don't think that's the smartest move, but she's got to do something to slow the woman down.
She wants to take this one outside.
Alexa Bliss taking a few moments, catch her composure here before she goes after Damien and gives her a nice slap in the face for her troubles. Well, what's this?
The challenger's looking shaken.
Wow!
And Alexa gets out of dodge.
Without a care in the world. Oh, she tried to, can't do the pins outside in this match. Pinfalls, submissions must happen in the ring. Alexa probably getting used to the idea of getting pinfalls outside the ring here in the Archerverse. Probably just forgot that this match is in a more of an official capacity. It is a title match for the Mixed Match Challenge Championships.
Backbreaker. Ow. Just disrespectful. Holy, meet the barricade. Face fell off the barricade.
Seems like Damien is getting to know the every inch of that barricade just a little bit better.
That's how you stop your opponent. Face first. Those last hits rattled the champ.
Yeah, but you can't count anyone out yet. This match
Now these women
could
better
still
care about
go
the count.
Either way.
Bad predicament right here. Oh my goodness.
I think that was Joe Link running over to remind them that there was a count.
She's got to be careful here. The referee
Oh,
will count her out.
I was going to say, Damien better break up that count, and she did.
Nicely done. Snap suplex. So quick.
This is crazy. And Damian taking it outside and beating the hell out of Bliss. Bliss needs to get this back in the ring if she's going to have a chance. Oh no. It's got to be over.
What a display of
no.
Stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title. But things might only get harder from here.
Can't believe Alexa Bliss is still hanging on here. I thought it was over after that pedigree. That pedigree was on the mark. It looked good. Bliss is just that resilient. Oh no. Oh no. On the hardest part of the ring right there. Alexa Bliss, back first, lower back, on that apron. She's got to be in pain. She's trying to ignore the pain. She's fighting through. And Damian and Bliss, back and forth. This is what you come to see on the Archerverse. This is the type of shit that you are accustomed to when you enjoy what we have to offer here on this show. Alexa Bliss getting back into the ring. Kind of just pandering to the ref a little bit and to the crowd. A nice DDT by Bliss here. Is she going to try to finish it? Oh, she's trying to get a pin here. And no good. Alexa Bliss is trying to really work herself up. Look, oh my God, those knees were brutal. Oh my God, she did that flipping moonsault off the top, and it is over. It is over, guys. It is
what a win. That was a fantastic match, too, by the way. But, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss, and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And that is a big victory and the 4th title defense in a row. That is impressive. That is impressive. And what do you think of the redesign, Joe Link, on your championships? In comparison to all the other championships, I just thought they were ugly, and I thought it was I thought it was necessary to fix those up for you. You literally had the ugliest titles on the entire roster. Those ones are sexy. Joe Link says again, she is on fire. You're not wrong, Alexa Bliss is on fire. Team Joe Link, period. All right, the winners of the match. It was Alexa Bliss and Joe Lincoln. And there we go. Archerverse Bucks issued. And Alexa Bliss still one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. And here we go. We officially enter the championship rounds, and it is for the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championships, the Iconics versus the Faces of Fear. Christian Cool, who do you got with this one?
Well, the Faces of Fear are a formidable team. You got the Iconics, who are revered by the crowd and by Vinny K. Honestly, I'm at a loss for words. It's kind of a wash for me. I don't know who to pick, Archer.
Well, the Iconics have been doing very well in the women's tag team division, and of course, obviously, the Faces of the Fear, the reigning defending champions. I don't know that they're ready to give up. They just seem as hungry as ever, even though they hold gold. And I think, even though the Iconics have clawed their way to the top, I don't think they're going to be able to. I think this is more than they can chew. They're going to be trying to bite off more than they can chew with this one, I think. I think the champions retain their titles, but that is for you guys to decide, of course. I'm opening the betting lines right now. And you can decide if it's going to be the Faces of Fear or the Iconics. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And here we go. The opening match for the championship rounds for the Archivers Women's World Tag Team Championship. Let's go. And Christian Cool has yet to take a stand. He has not made a choice. He's finding it difficult to choose between the Iconics, who have been on a tear, and the reigning defending champions.
I mean, I just don't know what to do.
I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I'd really like to see the Faces of Fear defend here, but you're not wrong. The Iconics, great tag team. They're hungry. They did claw their way to the top. They're getting the opportunity. It is a tough choice. You got a little over 4 minutes to decide if you want to make a bet. If you want to join the army and throw down some Archiverse bucks. And Joe Link says, I love the new design. Yeah, I thought you would. They look much, much nicer. Now all of the championship belts are nicer. The Archiverse management team did away with the old NWA-style championship belt for the TWA division. And they have their own TWA World Heavyweight Championship now, which is, of course, currently held by the Iceman Christian Hart. That belt has already been delivered to the Iceman.
Yeah, I wonder how long it was going to take you to do that.
Yeah, we finally pulled the trigger on that. Mostly because we already pulled the trigger on eliminating the others. We do still have prestigious championships, but
This is gonna be good.
we bought the NWA. We're not keeping the NWA running. Unlike rival promotions that decide they want to run 2 promotions at once and further define the word nepotism. And here come the reigning, defending, undisputed Archivers World Women's Tag Team Champions. From Team Boss Apollo and Team One Woozy TV, the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne and the Freak Nikita Razor. The Faces of Fear. And those are sexy tag team championships, by the way.
They are.
I mean, I'm really happy with all the championships now. I just couldn't... When I saw the redesigns of everything and how nice all the belts look, and then I looked at Joe Lincoln's Mixed Match Challenge title, I thought, what in the blue hell is that? Now, what about Charlotte Flair becoming the first women's cruiserweight champion? How ghastly is that?
Wait, what?
Last night we had... so we realized that the women kind of got shafted on the roster for the WCW division, or the WCW brand, rather. The men had 3 championships to battle over. The women had 1, and the women's division is very deep in WCW. So we introduced the Women's Cruiserweight Championship, which also alleviates a little pressure from the WCW Women's World Champion as well. So,
I mean, so what's the weight limit?
it's Cruiserweight, 205.
I would assume most of the women are 205, right?
There was actually quite a few light heavyweights. A few went under a weight cut to make the division. But there were a lot of cruiserweights. Yes, there actually were. You're not wrong. Charlotte Flair being one of them. But believe it or not, there were quite a few of the ladies that were. Now, mind you, the physiques alone would tell you they were above 205, but just barely. But they still were. You know, 205 is the limit. I believe some of them are around 221.
Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the power into the...
Wow, jackhammer by the Warrior Princess. Billie Kay and Peyton Royce looking to try to dethrone the monstrous women's champions.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon. She gets the tag.
Big body shots by the Freak. Whoa, flatliner. And look at this, just lifts her up, deadlifts her by the throat, and ragdolls her. Went for some ground and pound, but look at this, reversal. What do you think of that cool?
Oh, it looked impressive.
Who's your favorite of the two from the Iconics? Do you like Billy Kay or do you like Peyton Royce?
I love me some Peyton Royce.
You love you some Peyton Royce?
I do.
Is it the hair color?
It's the smile.
Peyton got intercepted.
She makes me
Yes,
wanna
she did.
smile.
Michael Cole said something intelligent. You hear that? Peyton got intercepted. Interceptions, I mean, that might be an understatement at this point. Oh, a thunderous spine buster on the unforgiving floor. Referee's got a 3 count going here.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Oh, a power bomb. The Freak just dismantling her at this point.
Sliding back into the ring, back into the action. Tagged into the action.
Back in comes Olivia Payne. And look at this. Setting her up. No, reversal. Wow. That was a nice roll up. Couldn't hold it strong, but that was a beautiful reversal. Nice electric chair drop. But the Warrior Princess battling back. Oh, Cobra Clutch locked in tight here. Ooh, and drops it right into a backbreaker. Vicious. Oh, and ragdolls her, just whips her. That was friggin' vicious.
He is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
Ooh, nice leg kick right to the head of Olivia Payne. Sounds like Christian Cool is catching some Z's.
Tag made. I got a feeling there's some bad intentions in mind here.
Oh, double kick to the midsection and the kidney areas. Beautiful spinning heel kick. Covers Olivia Payne up. 2 count only. That was close. The Iconics doing a lot better in this matchup than I thought they would, I'll be honest. Again, they clawed their way up, but the faces of fear. Formidable champions. Vicious competitors. Olivia Payne up on the second turnbuckle. Ooh, missed the big double axe handle.
She had it scouted. Up in the fireman's carry.
Wow. From a fireman's carry to a power slam. Nice. And the champion covers her up. Wow, 2 count only. Wow, the judo throw to DDT. An absolutely savage move, and back in comes the Freak Nikita Razor. Two count only. Went for a pin immediately. Big body shot. Yo! Beautiful move by Peyton Royce.
Gets the tag.
The Iconics teaming up on Nikita Razor, as they probably should. Nice elbow right to the back of the neck. And look at that. A hair whip. And I got to tell you, the Iconics doing very, very well here. Razor, big elbows, knocks her down with a shoulder block takedown. Whoa! The eat defeat. And the Freak covers her up. 2 count only though. And the Freak taking on both members of the Iconics at the same time here, en route to hopefully ending the evening. She's looking to call it a night and retain their titles. In comes Olivia Payne. The Freak makes a tag. Oh, brain buster. Man, oh man. Olivia Payne kicks out, 2 count only for Billie Kay. Olivia Payne with some big elbows in the midsection, breaks free. Oh, the Warrior Princess setting her up. Here we go. No, she sneaks out the back door. Look at this. And an electric chair drop. Down goes the champion. Olivia Payne dives over though. In comes the Freak. But met with some kicks to the midsection. And look at this. A reverse suplex. Back in comes Peyton Royce. The Iconics doing a good job with tagging each other in and out quickly and trying to keep each other fresh. But look at this, the Freak. Back on the attack here. She's a big, powerful lady. A counter, though, by Peyton Royce. And an STO. Very nicely done. Takes big Nikita Razor down, and back in comes Billie Kay. Oh! Wow! Referee didn't see it. The Freak with that mist right in the eyes. But she only gets a 2 count. Only gets a 2 count out of that.
Sometimes when you unleash your best offense and it doesn't get the job done, you're taken out of the game. That's a real
man, oh man, the Freak is unloading here.
She's got an answer for that.
Nice reversal. Swinging neck breaker by Billie Kay. Down goes the Freak. Whoa, jawbreaker. And the struggle for control here at nearing the what might be the end of the match coming soon for either of these teams, because they are both starting to fatigue. You can tell they are slowing down and making mistakes. And look at that. There is one right there. A power bomb by Nikita Razor. Back in comes Olivia Payne. No, sir. 2 count only. Peyton Royce gets in there and saves the evening for the Iconics. Olivia Payne, though. Oh, whoa. That was so close right there. The champions just about retain their titles, but somehow Billie Kay kicked out. Olivia Payne going upstairs. A big flying body splash. And I don't know, that might about do it. She's off the canvas, though. That judo throw to DDT. I don't know what she calls that. She call it the Painmaker, really. No pun intended to Chris Jericho. And that is it. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and still the Archerverse World Women's Tag Team Champions from Team Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo. They are the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne, and the Freak, Nikita Razor. The Faces of Fear. And I asked Christian Cool what he thought of the match, but he is sleeping. The co-host with the most, by the way, folks. There you have it. The co-host with the most is sleeping on the broadcast. Ghastly. So the Faces of Fear are still tag team champions. Payout has been issued.
Teamwork looking sharp. For my money, this is the best women's tag team.
And there you have it. And still. Man, oh man, what a night so far. An amazing Andre the Giant submission chamber matchup to start the night off. We saw the Coalition and the Blood Brothers in action. It's been a great night. AEW invaded and tried to take out one of our newly formed tag teams, and it went south of the border for them, and I'm sure that is probably not sitting well in the locker room for the AEW Exiles, the Circle. They invade and debut and lost to a newly formed tag team now, albeit they are world-class champions. I mean, Marshall Omega from Team New York United, a multiple-time world champion and television champion, and of course, Anthony Draven, one of the fastest rising superstars on the roster. He's undefeated, now formed a tag team with Marshall Omega, and just picked up a huge win in their debut as a tag team against the AEW Exiles that invaded the Circle. Crazy. I don't think anybody probably expected that. But anyways, next match of the night is for the Archers World Tag Team Championships. It is Degeneration X, Shawn Michaels, and the Game Triple H taking on the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, Bret the Hitman Hart. And, of course, from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart. They are the Hart Foundation. And I'll, of course, get the betting lines open here in just one moment. So who walks out the Archivers World Tag Team Champions tonight? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation or DX? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And let's go. Co-main event of the main card. It is showtime and go time for the Archivers World Tag Team Championship. Let's go. DX versus the Hart Foundation. Joe Link says, just like the refs missed those submissions earlier, I don't think they have their referee license. They are missing a lot of things. Joe Link, I agree. Degeneration X making their way to the ring. One of the most notorious factions in the history of pro wrestling. Riding together and at it again to take on the Hart Foundation for the Archivers World Tag Team Championships. And you've still got just about 4 minutes to make your bets. The Game Triple H and the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. Degeneration X. And their opponents, they are the reigning, defending, undisputed Archivers World Tag Team Champions, the Hart Foundation. The Iceman Christian Hart also the reigning defending TWA World Heavyweight Champion and International Champion. He is a Triple Crown champion. Is the Iceman Christian Hart. Defending the World Tag Team titles tonight is the Hart Foundation against one of the best tag teams in pro wrestling history. All right, here we go. Championships officially on the line.
For a good old-fashioned tag team title match.
A good old-fashioned tag team slobber knocker is what this is going to be.
Call me old school, but to me there's something special about
Actually, I don't think he is the only Triple Crown champion. I was just trying to think of that right now.
No frills, no razzle-dazzle, just 2 teams, 2 ropes, and 2 titles. I said nothing about razzle-dazzle.
Bret the Hitman Hart and the game Triple H starting things off. Look at this big standing vertical suplex from the Hitman. Whoa, big elbow right between the eyes of the game, and in comes the Iceman. Big elbow to the midsection though by Triple H. Immediately fighting off the Iceman. And an inverted atomic drop. I hate that move. Right to the no-no square of the Iceman. Although to be fair, the Iceman has no problem fondling other people's no-no squares. So there's that. Christian Hart attempting to break the arm of Triple H. Oh, he missed the big springboard moonsault. And the game going to take full advantage of that opportunity. Christian Hart battling back immediately though. Nice retaliation. And a clothesline takes Trips right off his feet. Arm breaker. The modern day excellence of execution going to town on Triple H, but nice reversal there. And some ground and pound by the game. And he tags in HBK. Here comes Shawn Michaels. A reversal by the Iceman. And another clothesline, this time to Michaels. Takes him right off his feet. And he's looking for a tag here. Back in comes Bret the Hitman Hart. And everybody knows the history between Bret the Hitman Hart and Shawn Michaels. Have had some of the most infamous matches together, including, of course, the infamous and notorious Montreal Screwjob. Nice big back body drop. Michaels went flying over the top rope. All the way down to that unforgiving floor. Look at this. Bret Hart goes a suicide dive, but Michaels sidesteps. And feeds Bret Hart a knee, but misses the big elbow drop. Hart rolls out of the way and gets back to his feet. And a swinging neck breaker takes Michaels down.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Oh, drops him face first off the barricade. Does Bret the Hitman Hart. And the referee's got a 5 count going here. Bret Hart tosses Michaels back into the squared circle. Here we go. And he manages to tag in Trips. Man, oh man, a little bit of double team action there. Michaels getting in the way of Hart trying to attack Triple H, and Triple H able to take advantage. And goes right to work on the excellence of execution. Triple H with a little payback here. Earlier on, Bret Hart and Christian are both attacking that left arm of Triple H.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Triple H whipping Hart to the corner, but Hart exploding back with a big right. Couldn't get the second one in, though. Nice block by Triple H, and Triple H now takes Hart down with a choke STO and a falling neck breaker. Bret Hart in a bit of trouble here. He needs to tag back in the Iceman, but he's a little too far away. Oh, look at this. Went for a belly-to-belly, but Bret Hart unloads with some knuckle sandwiches. And a big kick to the midsection. And now Bret Hart luring Triple H over to no man's land, and in comes the Iceman. We're going to see some double team action here. Whoa! Assisted crossbody by the Hart Foundation. And now the Iceman setting. Oh, he went for a spear and got caught by a knee from the game, and in comes Shawn Michaels. Went for a shoulder block takedown, but the Iceman met him with one of his own. Collision course is all that turned out to be. Oh, another inverted atomic drop, this time by HBK, and a second one. Man, oh man, the Iceman's going to be singing soprano by the end of the evening, and look at the strength. Look at the strength of the Iceman. It's that adrenaline rush from the no-no square shot. And back in comes the Iceman. Bret Hart. Iceman tags him in. And Michaels going after him right away. Nice side Russian leg sweep. Oh, evades and swats off the standing vertical drop kick. And Bret Hart with a snap suplex and takes Michaels down with authority.
Impressive reversal from Michaels. Quick exchange of counters there. Into the turnbuckle.
Nice scoop slam by Bret Hart. Two count only. Bret Hart tried to sneak in a victory there. Looking to retain their titles, but Michaels kicks out. Wow, running Bulldog. Michaels down again. Bret Hart peeling him back up off the canvas. The Iceman going to work on the game outside the ring. Michaels goes for a forearm, but Bret Hart evades. And it looks like he's going to set him up. Drags him over to the center of the squared circle. Here we go. He's slapping on a sharpshooter here. If he gets it, this might be over. He's got it. That is slapped on tight right in the middle of the squared circle here. Michaels is fighting, but for how long can he do it? That is tight. Wow. Ended up letting him out. Couldn't get him to tap out. Covers him up for the 3. But Michaels gets the shoulder up, 2 count only. What a co-main event. Whoa, Hurricanrana by Michaels. He explodes. And what a contest this has been. Nice flying forearm. Just exploded with that, and he is setting him up. He tuned up the band, looking for that super kick. There it is. And busted him wide open. And Michaels just collapses. But the Iceman breaks up the pin. Triple H tries to intervene, but over the top rope he goes. The Iceman eliminates him from the situation. A counter by Bret Hart. And Bret Hart back on the attack here. Oh, snake eyes. Uh-oh. There he goes, alley-oop bomb. And Christian Hart outside the ring. Look at this. Power slam to Triple H on the unforgiving floor. Bret Hart climbing the top turnbuckle. Air Hitman about to take flight. Whoa, crossbody by the excellence of execution. Nailed it. And Triple H comes in and intervenes. Gets right in the middle of Hart and Michaels.
This is not going to be pretty. Leg breaker.
Nice leg breaker. Doing a little further damage to that knee as Shawn Michaels, but Michaels kicks him off and tags in Triple H.
Got the tag.
And in comes the Iceman. Bret Hart too gets the tag. The Iceman versus the Game, and he gets caught in a spine buster immediately by Triple H. Back in comes Michaels. Christian Hart kicks out. 2 count only. Oh! Michaels lands another super kick, this time to Christian Hart. But Christian Hart gets his shoulder up, 2 count only. Wow, I cannot believe he kicked out of that. Some big right hands there by Shawn Michaels. Some heavy hands there to the head of the Iceman. And wrenching away at that knee and ankle, utilizing that rope. The referee didn't see it. Back in comes the Game. And Triple H setting him up. But the Christian Hart sneaks out the back door, and a German suplex for Triple H's efforts there. Big right hand. And look at this. Look at this. He's slapping on a cross-face chicken wing. Does not get the tap out, though. Michaels interferes. Breaks up the submission attempt, and Christian Hart making him pay for it. A dominator to Shawn Michaels. And he's still not done. He's peeling him back up off the canvas. Letting him know exactly how he feels about his interference in his submission attempt. And we're going to see some double team action. I think Christian Hart forgot who the legal man was, but I now Triple H might not. Oh, yeah, turns his sights to the Hitman, but the Hitman with a snap DDT. Big boot to the head from the bottom by the Game Triple H. Man, oh man. What a match. It's been so back and forth that it is crazy. D-Generation X versus the Hart Foundation has been off the hook.
Yeah, Triple H must know the time for playing around is over now.
Wow, springboard crossbody. Bret Hart with a boot from the bottom. Bleeding from the forehead there still. Back in comes the Iceman. And catches Michaels with a big clothesline. Look at his cross-face chicken wing. That is locked in tight. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match by submission, and still the Archivers World Tag Team Champions from Team Christian Cool. The Iceman, Christian Hart. The excellence of execution, Bret the Hitman Hart. They are the Hart Foundation.
Here are your winners and still the World Tag Team Champions.
And that was a fantastic Tag Team Championship matchup right there.
Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation.
Two great superstars that go great together, and that win is proof. Gives you hope for the future of the tag division. Great tag team action on display.
A great match, great champions, great opponents, but we still have retaining tag team champions. The Iceman and the Hitman, the Hart Foundation, still riding high. And I already issued the payment for that one, and here we go. The main event of the main card. And of course, then we have our dark match main event of the evening, where we have a tag team that has gone under a little transformation. And if you saw their vignette that they released, they feel that their team has been nothing but disrespected. They have not been given credit where credit is due. They don't feel like they've gotten a fair shake, and they are angry as hell about it, and they have gone under a transformation. We're going to see them re-debut tonight in the dark match main event of the evening. But first, the main event of the main card here at the Archivers War Zone. For the Archivers Undisputed and Unified World Television Championship, we have the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, X-Pac, and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, who is the reigning, defending, undisputed champion. It is a triple threat eliminator for the undisputed World Television Champion. Are you guys ready? And, of course, I'm going to get the betting lines open for this matchup. All right. So who walks out? The Archerverse World Television Champion. Is it going to be the $1 Million Man? Maybe it's going to be X-Pac. Or the reigning, defending, undisputed champion, Joe Lincoln. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the main event on the main card. The Archerverse Undisputed Unified World Television Championship on the line. The $1 Million Man, X-Pac, and the Phenom from Team Joe Link. Let's go. A member of D-Generation X, X-Pac, making his way to the ring first. This, of course, X-Pac's first attempt at championship gold since inking a contract. Looking to become the Archerverse World Television Champion, but he's got to go through the Phenom and the $1 Million Man to do so. Anybody remember when X-Pac was still the 1-2-3 kid? Of course, then he goes to WCW and becomes Six-Pac. How original. Then returns to WWE as X-Pac. And, of course, joins D-Generation X. And here comes one of the greatest heels in the business, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. I'm surprised he's not toting around his $1 Million championship. I mean, hell, MJF showed up tonight and came out with the AEW World title, so why not? I think he should be fined for that, by the way. How dare he come out with the AEW World title? They are AEW exiles. They are not members of AEW. And yet waltzes out to the War Zone ring with the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Ghastly, I say. The invading exiles from AEW. Hangman Adam Page, the Painmaker Chris Jericho, and of course MJF was in action earlier tonight. Looking to make an immediate impact against one of our newly formed tag teams who had no opponents, and we're still looking for a match. Graciously accepted, even though it ended up being a handicap match. And won. Defeated the AEW Exiles. There is a fourth member, of course, of their group and faction. Will debut this Sunday night when we have our Faction Wars. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Unified Television Champion, from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Looking to remain a double champion. He is one half of the Archerverse World Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. His partner in crime, Alexa Bliss, already defended those titles earlier tonight in successful fashion. And Joe Lincoln looking to do the same here in this triple threat eliminator, looking to retain that beautiful championship gold belt.
You win this title, you are a top name in this.
And here we go. Title is officially on the line. X-Pac, the Phenom, the $1 Million Man. Let's go.
And here we go in this no disqualification match. Nothing is off limits here.
This is the perfect setting for a superstar to fight without any regard for the rule book and, more importantly, any regard for their opponent.
Joe Link tossed to the turnbuckle immediately. Look at this. Ted DiBiase looking to run a coup on X-Pac. X-Pac with a reversal takes him down.
X-Pac able to adapt.
Some good body shots. Knife edge chop by the $1 Million Man. But X-Pac's firing back with some body shots, some elbows to the midsection. And some big heavy right hands. He continues to chop away at the $1 Million Man here. Somehow Ted DiBiase's still on his feet. And firing back at X-Pac. And Joe Lincoln from behind. Look at this. A head crusher on Ted DiBiase, and he just tosses him face first onto the canvas. Whoa! Reverse DDT by X-Pac and a big diving clothesline to the $1 Million Man. And X-Pac is flying high right now, covers up Ted DiBiase. One count only though. DiBiase kicks out almost immediately. X-Pac turns his sight on Big Joe Lincoln, the champion. And Ted DiBiase helping him out here. They are double teaming the champ here. Yo, big elbow to the face and a tackle. Great takedown by the champion. But Ted DiBiase meets him with some big right hands. X-Pac goes after DiBiase. DiBiase return and fire. And Joe Lincoln says these guys are crazy. First they're coming at me, now they're battling one another. They just stabbed each other in the back in the blink of an eye. And look at this, X-Pac doing a little showboating here, but Ted DiBiase not going to let him away with it. Nice snapmare takedown, big knee drop to the forehead. DiBiase, a little insult to injury there, just stomps him in the face. Joe Lincoln tosses, well, tries to toss DiBiase over the top rope. He hangs onto the top rope though. He goes right to work on X-Pac, big right hands to the face. And an alley-oop bomb. And X-Pac now flat on his back. Big clothesline to Ted DiBiase. Wow. Now that had to hurt. Joe Lincoln wound up with a big falling headbutt, but ended up sending his face into the canvas. DiBiase rolled out of the way. And X-Pac looks like he set him up for a Bronco Buster. Oh, nails it. And I got to tell you, that is one of the most ghastly moves in pro wrestling history. Who the hell wants anybody's crotch in their face for any length of time? Well, I guess it depends on who it is and who you are. I guess there's that. So some people might like it, and that is okay, by the way. I, however, would not want X-Pac's crotch in my face. Especially after wrestling a match for so long. It's all sweaty and stinky and gross. I take the big fat zero. Ooh, dragon screw leg whip by Joe Lincoln. Lincoln dragging him to the squared circle here.
As well he should. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Whoa! Dumps him over the top rope. Down to the floor. And he's covering him up for the pin. Referee a little tardy getting out there though. Not even a 1 count out of that. DiBiase can barely move, but was able to kick out. Uh-oh, champion in trouble. No, sir, kicked out, 2 count only, and X-Pac got a look of frustration all over his face.
The end could still be right around the corner.
And you got to think that all the plans are out the window after that. And he's taking this to the outside now.
DiBiase tosses X-Pac back into the ring. And Joe Lincoln back to his feet, and now he is getting back into the ring.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for...
Whoa, big clothesline by Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. Taking on both opponents at the same time here and doing a good job with it. Nice scoop slam by X-Pac. And a quick leg drop right across the throat. But Ted DiBiase takes out X-Pac from behind with a takedown. And a swinging neck breaker. And X-Pac looking a little wobbly there. Nice back suplex though, but Joe Lincoln taking advantage. And a German suplex. Looked like he might be going for a trifecta here. No, sir. Ripcord clothesline. And that was like a clothesline from hell. And he is setting the $1 Million Man up. Look at this. Going for the Lincoln ride is Ted DiBiase. Wow, DiBiase actually kicked out of that. That is crazy. X-Pac with a little showboating. Thought he had time. Joe Lincoln reminded him that he is in the middle of a triple threat matchup. Lincoln scoops him up on his shoulder and drops him into a snake eyes off the top turnbuckle. And turns his sights immediately to Ted DiBiase. Beautiful Samoan drop by Lincoln. A little bit of ruthless aggression there by the champion. Whoa, nice neck breaker. DiBiase catches the boot. I think Lincoln was going for the Lincoln ride again, but DiBiase caught him. And again, X-Pac's caught showboating, this time by DiBiase. And look at this. Torture rack into a cutter. But X-Pac with a leg breaker to big Joe Lincoln. Whoa, nice takedown. DiBiase with the big right hand. Oh, $1 Million Dream locked in tight on X-Pac here. And that is it. That is all for X-Pac. X-Pac has been eliminated. It is down to the $1 Million Man and the reigning defending champion. And DiBiase going right to work, not wasting any time on Joe Lincoln. DiBiase trying to drag him to the center of the squared circle here. And continues stomping away. Oh, look at this. Looking for the $1 Million Dream. No, he locks in a crossface. A crossface by the $1 Million Man. Lincoln's fighting it off, though. No, sir, he's not tapping out big Joe Lincoln. He goes for the 3 count, though. But the champion kicks out, gets the shoulder up. 2 count only. DiBiase picks the champion up and whips him to the turnbuckle. Some knuckles to the eyeball there. Whoa, the athleticism of Joe Lincoln flips out. Look at that. Wow, sit down powerbomb. The $1 Million Man got planted. One German suplex. Oh, a clothesline from hell. And I think Ted DiBiase in trouble here. Setting him up for the Lincoln ride. Can he land it? He does it. That might do it. The Lincoln Ride. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the Archerverse Unified Undisputed World Television Champion from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And that was an absolute fire matchup.
Here is your winner, and still
Absolute fire matchup.
Undisputed Television Champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Let's go, baby. Congratulations to Team Joe Link. And, of course, Joe Lincoln. You're damn right, Joe Link. The Outlaws are absolutely on fire. All right, I'll issue the payout for that match. And that is awesome. Joe Lincoln, still the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Unified World Television Champion. That is absolutely awesome. What a match. What a title defense by the champ. All right, on to the dark match main event of the evening. A resurging tag team that, again, if you watched the vignette, this team feels they've been disrespected, even though they've been multiple-time tag team champions. They feel that they have not been given a fair shake, and they are coming back with new attitudes and a transformation, if you will. And they are no longer known as the Legends. They are the Powers of Pain. And they are going to take out their frustrations on Lucha House Party, Grand Metalik. And Grand Metalik's going to be coming out here with a chip on his shoulder of his own. Lucha House Party also feels like they've been disrespected in a sense that they feel they haven't had many opportunities. But I mean, you can't just wait for opportunity to come to you all the time. Sometimes you have to walk up to opportunity's door and kick that bitch in. But here we go. And nobody redeemed open the betting lines for this matchup, so for now they are closed. You have till the first bell to open them up if you want them open. But here we go, Lucha House Party versus the Powers of Pain.
Look who's here!
And here they come, the resurging team formerly known as the Legends, who, by the way, multiple-time World Tag Team Champions, but feel disrespected. Like nobody respected their title reigns, like they weren't given a fair shake. Apparently missing out on opportunities. Now no Powers of Pain. looking to make Lucha House Party their very first victims.
And the bell is rung, getting this tag.
Here we go.
When you think of tag teams that are itching to make an impact on tonight,
Oh, whipped hard to the turnbuckle.
further than these two.
Two teams with a desire.
Nathan Alpha already on the receiving end of an ass whooping early on here.
Slips out of the way.
Gets right back to his feet. The guy scoops him up. Whoa, he flipped right out of that. The athleticism and agility.
Did you hear that impact? He turns
Ooh, leg strike by Alpha though. And I don't know why I'm calling this matchup. This is a dark match main event. I'm supposed to be just enjoying this with everybody else. Well, I thought it was about time, Joe. Like, I mean, how long has it been now? Archer still hasn't had a rematch. I know Christian Hart's holding the title, but it's got to happen once in a while. Archer gets to get a shot on occasion. And that'll, of course, be the final match of the night.
tagged into action.
So far, this is a good tag team matchup. The Powers of Pain seem to be having a little difficulty adjusting to the very high-octane, fast-paced movements of the luchadors, the cruiserweights.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
Yeah, exactly.
That took athleticism. What next? Setting up. He reverses it.
Nice reversal.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Just bounce that face like a basketball.
Wow. Vicious. Tags in Thomas Graves. The Warlord.
Section sunset flip.
Into a powerbomb.
Wow. Sunset flip. Power bomb by Grand Metalik.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Put down face first.
Just punishing their opponent. Exclamation point.
Nice move by the Warlord. Vicious.
Oh, looking to torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh,
The Powers of Pain looking to make an immediate impact upon a return to the squared circle against Lucha House Party. Return or...
oh, look at this. Multiple curb stomps.
Wow.
Here he comes off the tag.
That was crazy. Stopping a mud hole. Back in comes Grand Metalik. And Nathan Alpha gets met with a big kick to the midsection.
The turnbuckles.
Wow.
One more time.
Tornado DDT. Nathan Alpha taken right down to the canvas.
Metalik's number there.
But he explodes back. Look at that. Standing shooting star press. Only Nathan Alpha
Right to the kidneys.
manages to pull things like that off and land all the time.
Reward situation. Watch out.
Uh-oh. Did he get caught? He got caught. Nice reversal. A power bomb by Grand Metalik. Wow.
Stop to the arm.
Wow.
Off the turnbuckles. What's he gonna do?
And Joe Link, you want to know why I redeemed that? Because I don't do things like that very often. I did it because Christian Cool decided to fall asleep on the broadcast. And if he's going to fall asleep, then he has to pay the price. And the price
From the top.
is the Iceman will now defend the International Championship against the One. The Iceman versus the One. TWA International Championship will be on the line. That's what he gets, Joe Link.
Oh, man, that'll make your legs go numb. Metalik isn't looking good as he stirs back up.
If you snooze, you possibly lose. Whoa! Samoan driver by the Warlord.
From his opponent's artillery.
Shoulder up before three. And he is incredulous after the kick out. Almost lost to his
I'll be honest, I'm surprised he kicked out of that.
move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? Oh my God.
Crowd is excited. They are chanting tag team wrestling.
Really just laying it in. Tagged in.
Back in comes the Warlord. Oh, met by a big kick to the midsection though. Grand Metalik.
Section sunset.
And a sunset flip bomb.
He's tagging out.
This has been a great matchup so far.
Carried around with ease.
You'd almost think this was a championship matchup. Has been the absolute elite level for tag team wrestling. The resurging and team formerly known as the Legends, now known as the Powers of Pain, led by the Warlord, Thomas Graves.
Round and round into the...
Whoa. That was a crazy tornado DDT right there. Busted Nathan Alpha wide open, but Alpha returning with a big elbow to the face.
Up across the shoulders.
Fireman's carry, ooh, into a face breaker. God damn, that was vicious. And back in comes the Warlord.
Oh, look at it.
Stomping away at the hand, trying to break the hand and wrist off. Got right back to his feet, though. A resilient little bastard, isn't he?
The arm in the corner.
Good Lord. But the Warlord making him pay for his resiliency. Oh, he's setting him up here.
Here we go.
Oh, vicious. A buckle bomb. Good Lord. Looks like Alpha's going to take to the sky here. Nope, changed his mind. I thought he was going to go for a springboard of some sort. Got caught, though. Slams on the binders. Oh, got caught anyways. Ooh, drop kick right to the spine. That was not pretty.
Tag is registered.
Back in comes the Warlord.
Just a debilitating neck breaker.
His defenses have fallen, and soon he may too.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough.
Oh, the reversal by Lindsay Dorado.
Oh man, what a back and forth contest. I gotta be honest, guys, I did not expect this. Lucha House Party has earned their spot, but I did not expect them to give the Powers of Pain this big of a run.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
I mean, they are giving these guys a run for their money, and they come in with all kinds of hype and a chip on their shoulder tonight.
Double axe handle smashed. Oh my God! Back of his neck. Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Elevated. Up across the shoulders.
Here it comes.
Tiebreaker.
Tag.
Lucha House Party in a little bit of trouble here, though. They are stuck in the middle of no man. Oh, double super kick. That was vicious. Little double team action from the Powers of Pain, who are seemingly a very dominant team, but they're having all kinds of trouble with the resiliency, the agility, the high-flying tactics. Lucha House Party's been giving them a run for their money tonight, I gotta tell you. Whoa, double underhook suplex by the Warlord. And it looks like the Warlord's gonna fly. Whoa, big 5-star frog splash. But Grand Metalik breaks that up. 2 count only.
It's going to take a lot to end this fight. We are just seeing sheer perseverance. Nothing is being left back.
The first of our 2 dark matches tonight. We have one more match of the evening left.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers. Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
Is that DrepRat64? Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to episode number 318 here at the Archerverse. It's an episode of the Archerverse War Zone. And we're actually currently on the road to the next big stream preview of 2022 and the first stream preview of the Archerverse 3.0. WCW Bash at the Beach is only about 3 weeks away. There's some raging rivalries, fiery feuds. There's a lot going on. People chasing bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold, contenderships. The action has been absolutely elite tonight. This is one of our 2 dark matches of the evening. The Legends returning to the squared circle with a new name and a chip on their shoulders. They used to be called the Legends. They are now known as the Powers of Pain. And of course they are taking on Lucha House Party, looking to make them their first victims after their transformation, if you will. But thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. We are one of the greatest communities on Twitch. And we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And we appreciate you being here.
Yes, tag. There's some power behind that punch. Wow, that'll turn your skin red. Uh-oh. Way up there. Neck breaker. Partner tags in.
Oh man, the struggle for control of this matchup is absolutely real. It is championship quality. What a match between Lucha House Party and the Powers of Pain. Back in comes the Warlord. Look at Demon Razor. He's been standing out there all night long, being patient, even following the rules, and that is something Demon Razor does not normally do.
Tagged in.
Ooh, Grand Metalik with a snapmare takedown on Nathan Alpha. Ooh, basement drop kick to the face. Absolutely brutal. Alpha, though, explodes with a super kick. Just about takes the head of Grand Metalik right off and picks up a 2 count, but that gets broken up. And Nathan Alpha goes right back to work. Oh, shit, another super kick. I don't know how many more of those Grand Metalik's going to be able to take before his head pops off like a frickin' dandelion. And look at that. 630 splash, but Grand Metalik gets those knees up. And Alpha comes crashing down spine first across a pair of shins. Beautiful sunset flip bomb. Picks up the tag. And man, oh man, what a matchup between Lucha House Party here and Powers of Pain. Alpha kicks out, 2 count only. Lucha House Party just about stole one there. What an upset that would be if Lucha House Party could manage to upset and defeat the Powers of Pain. Wow, spring up board cutter.
And Lindsay showing he still has signs of life in him. Doesn't matter how long we
The Warlord comes in to save the evening, though. Breaks up the count.
That'll do some serious damage.
Beautiful standing moonsault. And back in comes Grand Metalik. Metalik's setting him up here. Whoa, gets fed an elbow though. But he still managed to pull off a German suplex. Alpha looking for the tag. And he gets it. In comes the Warlord. The Warlord though gets tossed right to the turnbuckle. Explodes back into the turnbuckle though. Big elbow met with a big knee to the midsection though. And a sunset flip bomb, this time to the Warlord.
The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
And Lucha House Party continues to give Powers of Pain nothing but problems here tonight as they attempted to make Lucha House Party their first victims. Or at least their first victims since their transformation. Whoa, nice hurricanrana from the top turnbuckle. The Warlord kicks out, 2 count only. He's got a variation of a camel clutch here, but the Warlord escapes out the back door. And the Warlord looking to take back control, but getting attacked with some elbows to the midsection. Man, oh man. Couldn't even phase him with that drop kick. All he did was stagger him. Nice shoulder throw reversal by the Warlord. And Delado's in trouble now. Whoa! Shades of the Texas tornado right there. Discus punch. He might be out cold here. Alpha going upstairs. 630 splash. But Grand Metalik once again breaking up that pin. Alpha let him know exactly what he thinks of it. Spikes him right into the canvas. Big DDT and Alpha. Dragging Dorado over to the corner. Busts him open with the turnbuckle. And we're going to see a little double team action. Oh, vicious. Wow, look at that. He explodes with a head scissor takedown. Warlord on his back. What a friggin' match this is. I cannot believe how much of a fight Lucha House Party has been putting up here against the Powers of Pain, who are hyped and the favorites to win coming into tonight. Whoa! Big moonsault. The hang time on that was crazy. But Alpha breaks it up, keeps his team alive. Grand Metalik tried to throw him over the top rope. Dorado got in the way, decided he wanted to do it himself. And Demon Razor watching on very intently here. You got to question whether or not he's tempted at least to get into this matchup. And look at this. Oh, he punched Demon Razor right in the face. What's going to happen with that one? For no reason at all, attacking Demon Razor. And the Warlord trying to help out his team partner, but Dorado is on fire, taking on both members at once, and he might be in trouble now, though. Karma's going to bite him back here now, though. He's in trouble. Look at Demon Razor. He is wobbling from what transpired with Dorado and himself. Some big body shots. But Dorado ragdolled Graves, getting back into the squared circle. Got an 8 count going here. Dorado's back to his feet, though. Gets back in just in time. Ooh, and immediately lands a drop kick. Man, oh man. Nice Hurricanrana. Tags in at Grand Metalik. Wow.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Look at this. The Warlord, double backbreaker, ragdolls him on the floor. Dorado down, Grand Metalik down, falling headbutt by the Warlord, and he just continues to punish them outside the ring here. Some big body shots, chop him down, some leg strikes, the martial arts tactics of the Warlord. Evan Wallace, how you doing? Welcome to episode number 318 here at the Archiverse. How you doing? This is actually an episode of the Archiverse War Zone. We're actually on the road to the WCW Bash at the Beach stream preview. This is our dark match. One of our two dark match main events of the evening. The main card is already over. We got Lucha House Party taking on the Powers of Pain. And poor Demon Razor's not even in this matchup, but he keeps getting attacked. He's out there minding his own business, watching his team taking on Lucha House Party, and Lucha House Party, for whatever reason, keeps trying to take him out of the game, and he's not even in it. The Warlord looking for a tag here. Couldn't find his own corner, gets picked back off by Grand Metalik, and look at this, Grand Metalik gonna fly. He's taking the trip upstairs. Here we go. Whoa! Corkscrew senton, and he nails it, covers up the Warlord. But Nathan Alpha dives over and breaks up the pin attempt. Over the top rope goes Nathan Alpha. Whoa! Warlord gets out of the way just in time. And lands a springboard leg drop to Grand Metalik. And in control of the match now is the Warlord. Stomping a mud hole in the spine, driving his face right into the canvas. And look at this, some ground and pound here now by Thomas Graves, the Warlord, in full control of Grand Metalik right now. And here we go. Looks like the Warlord's going to take to the skies. Air Graves. Alpha back to his feet and up on the ring apron. And here we go. Oh! Sliding flatliner. Wow, Grand Metalik kicked out. I cannot believe he kicked out. 2 count only, folks. Whoa! Running super kick, but met with a kick of his own. And a sling blade by Grand Metalik. Back in comes Eldorado. Delorado even. Good Lord. Apparently starting to get tongue-tied now. The English language getting difficult to speak. Delorado taken to the top turnbuckle, but here comes Graves. Oh, he missed. Nathan Alpha staggered out of the way, and Delorado missed, landed with nobody home. And now Nathan Alpha going to try and make a comeback here. Some big elbows in the midsection. And a punt kick to the face. Used his head like a frickin' football. Disciple of Darkness is in the house. How you doing, my friend? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 318, my friend. Episode of the Archiverse War Zone. This is one of 2 dark matches for the evening. A tag team you probably formerly remember known as the Legends have transformed and returned with a chip on their shoulders and a new name. They felt they were disrespected, weren't given enough opportunities, even though they were multiple-time tag team champions. I have no idea what that's about. But they are now known as the Powers of Pain, and they thought they would make Lucha House Party their first victims in their return. And, oh, heart punch. God damn, that was vicious. But Lucha House Party has been giving the Powers of Pain all kinds of problems tonight. And it has been one hell of a matchup. A back and forth slobber knocker of a tag team matchup. When really the odds had the Powers of Pain as the favorites to easily win this thing. And Alpha saves the match for his team one more time. Look at this, Delrado going right back upstairs. The Warlord getting back to his feet, but he might be in trouble here. Oh, Delrado lands the diving Hurricanrana. And here he goes again. Is he playing with his food too much here, or can he do it again? Oh, evaded by the Warlord, but got caught with a Dragon Screw leg whip. Delrado still in control. And it's a ground and pound by Delrado here, pounding away at the skull of Big Thomas Graves. The Warlord in trouble here. Oh, look at this Spanish fly outside the ring. Whoa. Big right hand, some leg kicks by Delrado, but firing back. Oh, super kick to the face and the back of the head by Thomas Graves, and the Warlord slides back into the squared circle. And the referee continues his count on Delrado. We're on a 5 count, but he's coming back into the squared circle here. Whoa, went for a power bomb. Reversed Hurricanrana. Down goes the Warlord, and back in comes Grand Metalik. Over the top rope goes the Warlord. Goes crashing to the floor, and Grand Metalik just stands. No, he's going after Nathan Alpha. Look at this. Oh, Grand Metalik eliminates both members of the Powers of Pain, and he continues to attack the Warlord. Okay, Disciple of Darkness, that sounds good. Don't worry, I was not taking the advice of others on what to do with Annabelle. And as a matter of fact, I haven't even recreated Annabelle or Ivan yet, because I was waiting for you to make your return. I knew you'd be back at some point. But I wanted to see what you wanted to do with them this time for the Archiverse 3.0 and see what your direction was. So we'll make sure we get... Yeah, so if you're going to recreate them, absolutely. We'll make sure they get inked to a contract again. We'd love to have Ivan and Annabelle back in action. That would be awesome, actually. That was the longest standing 10 count ever. Holy fuckballs, what was that? Who paid this referee off? The Powers of Pain just technically won by a count out, but the referee didn't bother to count it. Oh, another vicious elbow right to the back of the neck. Oh, look at this.
Oh my, devastating impact to the back.
Trying to break the spine of Grand Metalik.
And the cover for the win. This is it.
Wow, Grand Metalik kicks out again. 2 count only. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, look at this. Whoa. Double underhook suplex by the Warlord. The Warlord now going upstairs here. Delrado trying to attack him though, but he gets it anyways, and he lands it. The corkscrew moonsault, and he's going up one more time with a big flying fist drop right in the forehead of Grand Metalik. Wow, he kicked out again. Oh, I cannot believe he kicked out again. Big flying body splash. And this time, Dorado interrupts the count. And Grand Metalik still down and out here. Oh, this time he gets the knees up. This time he gets the knees up. Man, oh man, what a struggle. All right, Joe Link. This matchup could go on forever, and the host with the most has to bleed the bladder. So I will be right back. Tell a joke, keep the masses happy. I will return, but I cannot wait. These guys just want to fight all night long, and my bladder will not last all night long. And I do not wear Depends because I am not a gambler. But I'll be right back. Keep everybody entertained. And continue to enjoy this fantastic matchup, by the way.
Going right after the neck breaker. Got the head scissors on. Sharp elbow. Ooh, elbow strike. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Oh, that'll send a shot down your spine. Oh, right to the kidneys. And an overbearing amount of offense against Dorado here. Pick your job off the floor. 630. That has got to be the one. Is it enough? The cover.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Samoan driver. That has got to be it. Boom, right across the small of the back. Oh, Northern Lights. Watch this, Corey. No way. What a combination. The brain buster.
He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far. You have to give credit to the steady fight he's giving.
Look at it here. This could be it. 2, 3. That has got to feel good. Sweet, sweet victory.
Let's take a little look at some of the action from that match. Wow.
Here are your winners, the Powers of Pain.
Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
That wasn't just a win, Cole. That was a top-level tag team performance. Take it from a former NXT tag champ.
All right, I have returned, and I see we finally lost control of the microphone. I see we finally have a winner of the match, and the winners, the re-debuting, if you will, because they were formerly known as the Legends, from Team Mr. Skittles and Team One Woozy TV. They are Nathan the Future Alpha and the Warlord Thomas Graves, the Powers of Pain. And that wraps up the main card and the first dark match of the night for the Archerverse War Zone. And of course, the next show will be TWA Showdown on Tuesday night as far as that goes, but of course we're going to be having ourselves a special edition of the Archerverse tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to see a battle of the factions. But that's then. This is now. We still have one more order of business to take care of. We have a matchup redeemed because Christian Cool decided to fall asleep on the broadcast. He is sleeping right now as we speak. If you listen carefully, you might even hear him snoring just a little bit. But because he decided to do that, what we are going to do is we are going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned redemption match. But before we do that, I do have to make sure... because we don't use exhibition mode very often anymore. Where is... Alright. We'll make it falls count anywhere. The one Elijah Archer versus the Iceman, Christian Hart, for the TWA International Championship. This is a belt that Elijah Archer's been attempting to get a rematch at for quite some time and has been unable to do so. Tonight, he gets his opportunity. It is the one versus the Iceman. Final match of the night. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for a special edition of the Archerverse Faction Wars, as rivalries and feuds continue to intensify on the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. Does anybody want the betting lines open for this? We still have time. What about you, Joe Link? You want the betting lines open? Matter of fact, I'll open them up myself. How about that? All right, who walks out TWA International Champ? The One or the Iceman? One v one, falls count anywhere for the TWA International Championship.
The following contest is a falls count anywhere match and is for the Wrestling Alliance International Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing the Coalition from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 285 pounds, the One, Elijah Arthur.
As we get started here, let me remind everybody that the title is on the line here tonight.
Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there is no way we crown a new champion tonight.
All right, here we go. The One Elijah Archer versus the Iceman Christian Hart. TWA International Championship on the line. Archer has a chance to dethrone his Triple Crown status.
And his opponent, representing the Hart Foundation from Toledo.
And he still is hanging on to that WCW Thunder contract case. He's a member of the Archerverse roster, but he has held that since the soft launch of the Archerverse 3.0. Technically, he can still use that at any pay-per-view, or stream-per-view, as we call them now. The SPVs. So technically, Christian Hart holds a little bit of bragging rights still over WCW's roster. He still holds their contract case hostage as a member of the Archerverse roster.
Backstage about that pride, possibly bordering on arrogance.
Here we go. International Championship on the line.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Championship action underway. The champ looks as hungry.
Go time. And Christian Hart starting off quick. Big sidekick right to the midsection and is going upstairs. A big axe handle right on the skull of Archer, and he continues to stomp away at the chest of Archer. And Archer takes his legs out. Nice reversal. Ooh, springboard headbutt right to the face. Misses the moonsault though. Hart gets out of the way. And some ground and pound by the Iceman here. Big clubbing forearm to the back of Archer. Tries to throw him over the top rope, but Archer slams on the binders, only to get whipped right to the turnbuckle. Big elbow to the face. Archer looking to turn the tides, but the Iceman with a snap suplex, and Archer is right back on his back. Kicks out quick though, not even a 1 count there.
He's getting a little better now.
Big body shots there by Christian Hart.
Producing some overwhelming offense. He's bringing a lot of intensity right now. He's a projectile now. Taking it outside the ring now.
Yeah, you could only guess that they were going to end up outside the ring, but we all know Christian Hart likes to battle outside the ring as much as inside the ring. And it is Falls Count Anywhere. And look at that, a big 2 count there. Big thunderous spine buster to the unforgiving floor.
Here he comes, sliding back in. Our official just took a big hit.
Oh, come on. Let's keep it clean in there.
Oh, targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
Oh, shoulder block to the midsection.
Stomping away over and over.
And he's able to...
And that'll be one moment. I just have to step away for a quick second as Archer turns the tides.
Sends him into the corner. Uh-oh. Face first.
Making Hart eat the turnbuckle. I'll be right back.
Damage already. In the corner. Shinbreaker into a suplex. Great combo. These consecutive attacks.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence.
Oof.
Oh my God, the springboard attack fails to land.
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here. He's got it locked in.
He may not have a choice. He may have to tap out.
It is locked in. Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
Boom. He's just dominating at this point.
It's starting to come together in it.
Now he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
It's locked in, the cross-face chicken wing. This one's over. Tap out coming.
chooses to let go of the hold.
But just the amount of time he was in that submission could be very significant.
With the championship on the line. 1, 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Almost inhuman at this point.
He's reeling, slowly getting up.
All right, I have returned. Uh-oh, Christian Hurt setting Archer up. Big back elbow, though. Doesn't seem to do him any good, though. Archer's having a rough time here against Christian Hurt tonight. Joe Link says if Archer wins this, Cool won't even know. That's because he is sawing logs. He is sawing logs. Off to La La Land he went. But he is still on the broadcast. Ooh, Archer set him up. Oh, lands it. A little close to the ropes there. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Archer just about ended the Triple Crown status of the Iceman.
You're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible. Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now. Taking flight.
Wow, nice reversal by the Iceman. And even lands the moonsault. Archer gets the shoulder up, 2 count only. Archer still in it to win it. That was close. And here we go, back outside the ring. Where anything and anything can happen. When you're outside the ring, expect the unexpected.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect. DDT.
Archer firing back on all cylinders here.
Saw that coming. Climbs back into the ring. Gets inside the ring.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh, Archer in trouble. He's got a sharpshooter locked in.
Sharpshooter cinched in. And you imagine what it would do to his...
He is in trouble. Oh, no! That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still, and I'm never going to hear the end of this, because he will watch the VOD, he will find out what happened, and Archer just lost. Fuck. Oh, that is awful. And still the TWA International Champion from Team Christian Cool. The Iceman. God damn it. Christian Hart. Fuck. Oh, that is ghastly in every sense of the word. I'm never going to live this down. Oh, that is awful. That is the worst case scenario right there. Fuck. Oh, I'm glad the broadcast is over. I just want to cry now. Oh, fuck. Joe Link, I tried to run a coup, and karma bit me in the ass. God damn it. Oh, you know what? We'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Faction Wars. I'm ending this before he wakes up and wonders why Christian Hart is holding up the international title. I'll see everybody then. We are going to invade Mr. Pink Gaming, so let's go show them some love. They're streaming some WWE too, have a universe of their own, and we'll see each other tomorrow night. You guys have a great night. Oh, that sucks big time. Oh, man, oh, man. All right, have a good night, guys.